have to go round. Go around the outside there.
Go right that way. Keep this as a step.
Yeah, no.
Keep this as a sample.
Got stuff ready?
Yeah. No, the mics are there. It's ready. It's on. I'm just gonna put the live picture on.
Okay. It's on.
Yeah, if you check it, so like,
on YouTube.
Yeah, it's already on there. So like
On Wi-Fi seems to be a bit. You hotspot?
Yeah. The only thing is, I have to give you a different hotspot because I have to keep it separate for the stream.
Yeah. That's fine. I'll just keep it fresh then. Are they both the same?
They need a laptop or only need a laptop first place and they wouldn't delete them. That's the only one where they'll be on the laptop.
So let's pick up.
Yeah.
We don't need to touch that, do we? So which is the off button? Oh, right. That's a bit.
Is it?
I'm going to count in 3, 2, 1. Stop on 1. Stop capturing. Yeah, where's the capture? Three, two, one, stop. Yeah, that's it. It's very fine, isn't it?
For what? Oh, for you. What's the name of it? I'll swap out. If this doesn't work, then I'll swap out. No, 9. Okay. I've got it now.
Okay, so look, what these double ups are. Yes, well done everybody. Where do you know? This is race 12, just FYI, it goes back up. This data, it's got surname says none.
I'll go. Good afternoon and welcome to the SOAR MK5000 PB Special. Pretty warm conditions at the moment down here at trackside. Probably approaching 30 degrees at trackside, but I can see the first race is lining up on the far side, so I'm just going to run through who we've got starting in this first race and try and find if I've got some PBs or season's best to read out. So we've got Phil Mercer, who's got a PB of 2025. Karen Murphy, 1852. Just going to mute my Mac so I don't hear myself back, which is always useful. But let's go again. Isabel Mastroleonardo, I think, from Cambridge College, PB of 2056. Chris Whitmore, 1804, one of the quicker guys in this field. Sam Daniels, I haven't got a PB for him. Will Wilmot, Martha Hall, 1925 PB. Imogen Chesterton of Bedford and County. Helen Healy, who's got a PB of 20 minutes on the nose, so that'll be good to see if she can dip under that. John Flanagan, 2036. Gary King, no PB I've got listed here. Nicola Payne, she's got a PB of 1944. Emily Bradshaw, has got a PB of 2053. Darren Pythinch of Marshall's Milton Keynes, the home club. Phil Cleverly of, I think that's, actually I don't know what club that is. I've only got the abbreviations in front of me, but he's got a PB of 2042. Rich Bennett of Marshall Milton Keynes. Dan Lewis, got a PB of 2231. Laura Storer, Rachel Strother, Peter Ty, who's got a PB of 2443, and Martin Foster. Now, in this first race, there's 3 different paces, I'm led to believe. We've got a pacer going at, looking at around about a minute 50 per lap, so that'll bring them in sub 23 minutes. We've got a pacer at around 141 a lap, which will bring them in hopefully close to under 21 minutes. And we've got a pacer for sub 19 minutes, which is around about 91 seconds a lap. I'll do my best to keep an eye on who's on track to break those targets. As I put in the comments, anybody watching, feel free to leave some comments, keep me company, because at the moment it's just me on my Todd, and it'd be good to have some company this afternoon. So yeah, leave a message if you're watching, any shout outs. I'll do my best to read them out, and yeah, if you've got any interesting facts about anybody running, then again send them in. As long as they're semi-clean, I might read them out. Don't try and trick me. I'll try and notice if anybody's winding me up. But yeah, I think we're good to go any second. And yeah, when they come round in front of me, we'll get the first race underway. While we're waiting for this first race to get underway, as my paper flies away. Yeah, we're waiting for this first race to get underway. We've got pretty stacked evening of racing to look forwards to, going all the way through to later this evening. The A race will be off around about 8:45 this evening, where they're looking about 13:45 as the target times requested. So best part of, what's that, 5 hours of action to look forwards to. And yeah, I'll do my best to read through each of the start lists and see if we can find some targets. As I say, it's pretty warm and toasty down here, so I don't know if that's delaying a few things on the start. We were due to get underway 10 minutes ago, so probably a few minutes behind schedule. But it looks like starter's sorting his gun out, and we could be good to go. Here we go. So as I say, in this race, there's probably 3 races within one. Got 3 different pacemakers, so varying quality in this race. So we'll do our best to try and follow the action as close as we can. And they're off. So I think that lead pack should be looking for under 18 minutes. So as I said, that's a lie. Around sub 19 minutes. So they're looking for about 91 seconds a lap. And I'll try and pick out a few people as they come past me in a second. So yeah, straight to the front. It looks like it's the Cambridge and College athlete, 238, that's Isabel. Followed by number 68, which is Chris Whitmore in the red vest. Looks like the Bedford and County athlete just slotted into third. So we think those front markers are going to be looking for about 91 seconds a lap. They look pretty on track for that. So the pacer's out in front in the blue and white SOAR vest with the white hat on, and he's about to go through and bang on 91 seconds as asked for. So sub 19 minutes for that group of 4 athletes at the front, and it looks like there's a pack forming behind, which I imagine is the sort of sub 21 group, and then a few athletes behind that who are looking around 23 minutes. So yeah, it is Isabel Mastroleonardo of Cambridge and College, who's just tucked in behind that pacemaker early on. Number 68, I think it is, in the red vest. Yeah, it was. Chris Whitmore's still there.
1927, 1943, 20 minutes.
I've got a timekeeper just out in front of me who's just been reading out the predicted paces, and yeah, there's probably the best part of 10 athletes who are on pace for sub 20 early on. Now, as I said, conditions pretty warm down here, so I expect that to be a factor in the latter part of the race, probably from 3K onwards, especially in these early races where the sun's, yeah, pretty strong, beating down on the track pretty hard. And as I say, it's probably close to feeling like 30 degrees at trackside. So, as usual, down here at Milton Keynes for this event, we've got another warm one. They've just gone through that second lap in about 3:02, which again is bang on pace, what they've asked for. 91 seconds a lap. So when they come around in front of me at the start finish, that'll be a K. And we're looking for about 3:48 for a K if they're on track for sub 19. So say yeah, we're looking at 3:48, and we are bang on that. 28 Sam Daniels, just at the back of that pack in the white vest. I'm just going to go to my start list. So it's Imogen Chesterton of Bedford and County, the under-20 athlete who's tucked in third. So we've got a group of Masha Leonardo, I think it's Whitmore, Chesterton, and Sam Daniels in the white at the back. So that's your lead four tucked in behind that pacemaker. Ticking along nicely at sub 19 pace. You can see there's a few have jumped on the stream early. As I say, if you're watching, drop us a comment. Keep me company for this next 5 hours or so. Any questions? Any shout outs? Yeah, send them over. We'll try and get a look at this second pack when they come back past me next time, because that first pack looks pretty set now. That group of four behind the pacemaker, but we'll have a look at who's in that chasing pack, who I imagine are on sub 20 pace. So here comes this second pack. Got the pacer there, but number 289 is Martha Hall, and number 53 is Wilmot. Who's got 31, John Flanagan. And they're on about 20-minute pace, so hopefully we can get 5 or 6 athletes under that 20-minute mark. Yeah, and that lead group just going down that back straight. Looks like one of the guys is dropping off. Let's have a quick look at some of these PBs of that first pack. Imogen Chesterton's not got a PB on paper, so she looks like she's tucked nicely behind that pacemaker still. Chris Whitmore, as I said, he's got that PB of 18:04. So and he's tucked in there as well. And the Cambridge and Coleridge athlete, he's got a PB of 20:56, so she's likely to rewrite that somewhat. So Chris Whitmore, Isabel Mastro-Leonardo, tucked in behind that pacemaker, not far behind is Imogen Chesterton. And this group of 4 that are strung out behind the second pacemaker in the sort of orangey vest are all sub 20 pace still. Try and get this 2K mark as they go down the back straight. The leaders will be looking for around 7:35. Pacemaker's got it bang on. So those 2 athletes tucked in behind, still on course of sub 19 through 2K.
Chris Whitmore. Now tucked in behind the pace.
And as he come past me again, yeah, Chris Whitmore, number 68 in that red vest, tucked in behind the pacemaker. Isabel Maldonado looks like she's working a bit now, just to hang on to that. So maybe they've just upped the pace a little bit. Imogen Chesterton not far behind. And then in fourth position coming through is number 28, who is Sam Daniels. And I think it's Martha Hall now in fifth place, still with this pacemaker, 289 in the red vest. And then John Flanagan in the green here. And I think just behind him, number 245 is Nicola Payne. But it looks like that, as they go through about 2,400 down the back straight, looks like the pacemaker's just pulled one away with him. So it is just Chris Whitmore behind the pacemaker. See if I can do a bit of power of 10 of Chris Whitmore, see if he's got any recent performances on paper, because that PB of 1804 still looks pretty comfortable tucked in behind the pacer. So he's running that red vest for Fetch Everyone. So his PB of 1804 is back from 2019. He's got a park run of 1848 this year, so that was at Stories Field, which I think is in Cambridge, from February. So sub 19, definitely a possibility tonight for Chris. Starts to get a little bit messy now, but runners are sort of all across the track. Try and keep an eye on who this front three are as the leader, Chris, goes through 2,800. So it'll be 3K when they come back in front of me next time. So he's looking for about 11:23 is Chris Whitmore at the 3K mark. So 11:23 will bring him under 19 minutes. And it does appear like they've picked up a little bit, because it's going to be a little bit quicker through this K. And they're about 11:19. So 18:50. And it's the Bedford and County athlete through next, Imogen Chesterton. 19:08 her predicted time is. And Isabel Maldonado in third position. And she's on pace for about 19:20, according to the timekeeper in front of me. And looks at fourth position is Martha Hall, so the pacemaker's dropped from her. She's in a clear fourth place. And those two are still on for sub 20. It actually looks like the pace has just dropped back to help somebody else out here. Number 31, John Flanagan, who's on the cusp of 20 minutes at the moment at 3K. But it looks like the pacemaker's continued, so he's going to do, he's gone through 2 mile, gone through 3,200. See if he can help out Chris for as long as possible. Always useful if they can go as long as they can, especially when you've got a solo run on the cards. So if he can stay in for the best part of, 4K, maybe 4,200, and then leave Chris with a couple of laps to go, that would be useful. I mean, the pacemaker looks very comfortable, so I imagine that's what he will do, if not go almost all the way.
So 9 Marble Hall, building a big gap on Sam Daniels now. See if she can close down some of the athletes in front of her going into the last few laps.
So as I said earlier, 12 races tonight. This is the first race of 12. Sort of split into 3 different abilities, really. There's 3 pacemakers starting this race. So that's why they're sort of strung across the track. We've got a group, well, we've got 1 athlete now at sub-19, then a group around 20 minutes, then a group around 21 minutes, and I think there's also a group at 23 minutes.
Going into the business end of the race, see if we can hold on. Hopefully get that sub-19 minute clock that you're probably looking for.
So when Chris comes around next time, he'll have 1,200 to go, by my reckoning, so 3 laps to go. So the split they're looking for is about 14.25. They're still on that. The pace is trying to move him along, but 14.24, 3 laps to go, so it's going to be close for that sub-19 clocking. So yeah, Chris Whitmore leads. Imogen Chesterton comes now through with 3 laps to go. Bedford and County, under 20 athlete. She's held her pace pretty well in this race, looking strong with 3 laps to go. Then in 3rd position is Isabel Mastronado of Cambridge and Coleridge. Apologies, Isabel, if I've massacred your name a few times here. And then Martha Hall. She's worked through this field pretty well. She's now in sight of that 3rd position, so potentially she could work her way into that top 3 by the end of this race. Sam Daniels in 5th, and then John Flanagan in 6th. So with 2 laps to go, Chris will be looking at around 15.55, hopefully with 2 laps to go. You can see him coming down the home straight now. Still looks on target. Pace is dropped now, so the pace has left him with a K to go at the end. And he's going to go through now in 15.58, which bang on 19 minutes.
Just about to go past Isabel Mastronado, one of the early leaders in this race. And just as I say that, looks like Isabel Mastronado's put her off a little bit. So these 2 have battled hard over the last 2 laps.
I'll see if I can get a split for Imogen as she comes through. 2 laps to go, 16.26 for Imogen.
So it looks like she's on for a big PB at the moment.
Yeah, 16.26, sort of still sub-20, so big PB. And it's Martha Hall has moved into 3rd here with 2 laps to go. Just past Isabel Mastronado. Martha's now set her sights on 2nd position. She's probably about 100 metres back, so probably a tough ask in the with 2 laps to go, but she's worked through this field nicely so far.
So Keith Whitmore putting home straight for the penultimate time.
But yeah, it's going to be
Miles clearing the rest of the field.
It's going to be Chris Whitmore. He's got about 4:50 to go as I try and look around a timekeeper. So as he comes through for a lap to go, you'd want to see about 17.27, so 17.35 is looking at an 84 if he wants to go under 19 minutes. And Imogen Chesterton, she's also about to come through with 1 lap to go. Let's get this, see if we can get a split. It's 18:04. So should be looking at something in the mid-19s. And Martha Hall, number 289 in the red vest. It's come through in 18:19, so she should still go under 20 minutes. And Isabel Maldonado is going to come through in 18:32. She's got about 87 seconds if she wants to break the 20-minute mark. But it's Chris Whitmore now coming into this final straight. I think he's potentially going to just be outside 19 minutes, but a strong solo run in this heat. And it is Chris Whitmore, Fetch Everyone, who's going to win this first race here in a time of 19:06 unofficially. Very strong solo run. And it is Imogen Chesterton, who didn't have a PB, the Bedford and County athlete. 19:32, although I'm hearing over Tannoy a PB of 19:25, so just outside in tough conditions. And Martha Hall is going to just come in third position, 19:45. Also just slightly outside her PB, but in these conditions, that's very strong running, especially to come through the field as she did. Isabel Maldonado is going to be probably in 4th place here in 2010. And John Flanagan finished in 5th in 2012. It looks like Sam Daniels now is going to come in 6th position. Closely followed by Daniel Lewis, both around 20-30 mark. I think this is Nicola Payne coming in behind that. She's 20:47. Number 262 is Emily Bradshaw in 20:54. Number 53. Just finished is Will Wilmot, just below 21:30. It's my phone overheat, so I've lost all Wi-Fi connection, which is always useful. Number 34, Phil Cleverly, 21:46. Of Higham Harriers. See if I can get a quick word of Chris as the final few athletes come in. That's Rachel Stroffer, still got another lap to go. See if I can get a word of Chris if he's cooled down a bit. Chris? You able to talk?
Yeah.
Okay, that's on. How was that, Chris? I think you were just outside 18 minutes in the end.
Just at 19.
19, sorry, yeah.
Yeah, it was tough in the heat.
So I've pulled you into the sun, so we'll
That's
actually
all right, no worries.
we'll walk around to the shade here. Just keep you in the shade. It's better just under 19.
Yeah, I think I'm trying to get close to 19. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe good autumn.
It's also
Pace was amazing. He was really brilliant. Pace significantly better.
yeah. I think you lost a few seconds when it dropped, but I think in the last mile was
Absolutely.
marathon.
Half marathon in October.
Speed back here for you today.
And this a few long runs.
Perfect. All right. Well done, Chris.
Thank you very much.
Cheers, mate. Let's go back to my table to see if I can run through the start list in this next race.
Just go down the outside.
Yeah, back round the outside. Yeah. You have to run without stuff all the time. Yeah, it was 2:23 and to be honest, we said it was going to go fast.
Apologies, my Wi-Fi dropped out, so I think we've lost the interview from that. But so for the next interview, I'll try my best to get them over to this desk because I think it.
Come back afterwards.
But thanks for the feedback anyway. Now I've got my internet back. I'll read through this second race. We've got number 46, Rob Palmer. Let's just see if I can. Again, I've not got any season's bests or PBs in front of me on this one. Just bear with me a second. I'm going to try and open up some PBs, which we've got now. So yeah, 46, Rob Palmer. And they've got number 133 is Clinton Lowe of Cambridge Harriers. He's got a PB of 1752. Number 54 is Ashley Larman. He's got a PB of 1832. Number 246 is Laura Robertson of Hallamshire, 1827 PB. Caroline Warrington is number 288. She's got a PB of 1925. Number 30 is James Ward of Marshall Milton's Keynes. Number 58 is Jonathan Mosgrop. He's got a PB of 1656, which is fairly swift. Although number 77, Mark Kersons, trumps him there. The vet 60, he's got a PB of 1541. Number 123 is James Barkley. 285 is Ruth Jones of Helpston Harriers. PB of, well, I think that's a season's best of 1933 for Ruth. 104 is Jonathan Griffiths. 242 is Emma Stevens. 244 is Alana Albury. 247, Rachel C. 44 is Quasi, and I'm going to butcher this, Aggie Owusu. Number 33 is Gavin Nicholson. 241 is Janine Macronardis. And 284 is Alice Birch. Now, as far as I've been told, this race will be paced at around about 17:45, so sub 18 is the main aim for the bulk of this field. So that's looking for around about 85 second laps, or around about 3:33 per kilometre if they're looking for sub 17:45. I just heard the whistle over there, which indicates we're about to get going in the second race of the day. And again, as they come past me, I'll do my best to pick out a few early on, see what groups we've got forming. It'd be useful if I have the timekeeper who comes near me and reads out those predicted paces. Saves me flicking between a few screens and doing some maths as I try to pick out some runners. I was told Elliot was going to come over and help me on the comms, but he's still absent, hoping that he's not had to rush off too soon. His birth of his third child is imminent, I hear, so he's only 10 minutes away from home, but somehow he's managed to be here still. That's Elliot Hind, the race organiser. So yeah, the pace is straight to 4, same pace as that first race. So he's in his white cap, the blue SOAR vest with Pacer on his front. Number 77 is our early leader, which is Mark Curzons. So I've got Mark Curzons. They've not got numbers on the back, which doesn't help me much either. So I've only got a couple of seconds to try and grab a few numbers and see who's there on paper. But it looks like they're settling into a couple of groups here. I imagine a group for sub 18 and a group for sub 19. There's a few stragglers sort of caught in between, deciding what to do early on. I'll try and get a lap split as they go through, sort of indicate the pace on. And it is 85, 86 through a lap. So 85, as I said, would be about 17:45. So maybe they are just looking for sub 18. But you've got a group of 5 athletes at the front, and there's probably 2 or 3 others. So maybe a group of 8 who have sort of gone with that early pace. And I will hopefully get a few more numbers this time. So we had Mark Curzons, who was number 77, who's actually got the fastest PB of the field. 15:41, he's a vet 60. And he's still tucked in behind the Pacemakers. So he's 2:44, this is Alana Albury. 1:23, I've just seen. Can't have been 1:23, but got a 1:33, so we'll go with that. Clinton Lowe, Cambridge Harriers. He's got a PB of 17:52, so you'd expect him to be up there. And yeah, we've now got a group of 7 athletes as they disappear behind the discus net, if that's what it's called. My field knowledge is shown through. Yeah, got a group of 7 behind the pacemaker. Then a couple sort of caught in between the next group of about 6 athletes. They've gone through about 2:52 for 2 laps. Which, yeah, would bring them in about 17:50. That second group, I imagine, was around about 3 minutes. So mid-18s, I'd say, at the moment for that second group. But it's early days, and as we saw in that first race, it does start to bite in these conditions after about 3K. That last couple of K, last mile can be tough. You know, track temperature's pretty warm. Jump back to see if I can get a few more numbers. 2:45 is the Hallamshire athlete, and 54. So we've got Ashley Larman up there and Laura Robertson also up there. This second group just coming through, Ruth Jones leading that. She goes through 3:45 for the K. think the lead group went through in about 3:35-ish. So well on track for that sub-18. That first group is quite nicely packed together, trying to work together, whereas that second pack is starting to string out, with Ruth Jones out in front of that chasing pack, with 2 athletes in between the 2 main groups. I can give some insight to Ruth's race as a coacher. So, you know, she was looking for around about 3:45 a K, which she did for the first K, trying to go under 19 minutes again. Had a difficult few weeks, so a return to form would be nice for her. So she looks like she's running strong off the front of that second pack, almost chasing down the next group, but the lead's come through in front of me around about 5 minutes. As I say, if there's anybody watching who wants to give anyone a shout out, then feel free to leave a comment, or any abuse you want to give me, feel free to drop that in too. I'll take it. The lead is now about to go through a mile in about 5:42. So I still think they're bang on track for their target. You know, 5:40, 41 would be 17:45. So yeah, I think there's a bit of an injection out in front. And I'm pretty sure that was Mark Curzens who's followed the pacer. Just trying to spot, he's tucked nicely in behind as the group starts to sort of close back together now as they come past me. Clinton Lowe, although it is 1, 2, 3. Clinton Lowe, so James Barkley, there was 1, 2, 3. James Barkley's in second position. And I think Ashley Larman in third position, number 54. He's got a PB of 18:32. So we'll try and get this 2K mark as they go down the back straight. Looking for around about 7:05 to be on pace. It looks like they just slowed a tiny bit, but we are 7:07, I would say. And there is a slight gap now with the pacemaker and then Mark Curzon tucked in behind him. I believe it's Jamie Seddon doing the pacing, doing a good job. Shout out for Janine Mack of Mornington Chasers. I think she is in this race. Oh, you shortened her surname for me. Can I call her Janine Mack, can I? But now there's a group of 5 athletes chasing down Mark. But they're still on sub-18 pace. Donald's getting in all the shout-outs here. He's got a shout-out for Danny Biaggi, also of Mornington Chasers. I'll try and give them a shout out, Donald, as they come past. 241 was Janine. Try and keep my eye out for what number Danny is.
Still plenty of running left in this race, but Mark Curzon looks good at the moment.
Halfway, about 200 metres between Curzon
So it's come past me this time. 2,600 metres done. And that pace at the front has just sped up a little bit. It's a 9:14. It's bang on 17:45. And that group behind, Ashley Larman leading that. Then Alana Albury just in behind that of PGC coaching. Is that Josh Schofield's group? If that was Alana. I don't think she's wearing one of his vests, but I could be wrong.
And that group behind's been moved down to about 3 athletes now. Led by Alana Albury.
So when they come through, the start finish next time, we'll get a 3K mark. Looking for about 10:38 for the 3K mark.
Nice and strong actually, coming up to 3K. Alana Albury leading that chase group. We've got 104, Jonathan Griffiths.
So it is Alana Albury in second. And I believe it's Jonathan Griffiths in third. We'll get a 3K split. 10:38, so he's just under 17:45 pace. So yeah, in second is Alana Albury, although just from the back of that pack, Laura Robertson's made a little move to the front, so she's in the red Hallamshire vest, and she's just put a bit of a burst of energy in at 3K. So it is Laura Robertson in second, Alana Albury in third, and Jonathan Griffiths in fourth. So yeah, Jamie Seddon doing a great job out front, pacing, hitting metronomic laps really, again like the first race. But let's have a quick look at this leader. Mark Curzons. See if I can do a quick bit of Googling before he comes around in front of me next time. He's got a pretty swift PB, sub 16 minutes. So he now goes through with a mile to go. So yeah, Mark Curzons, vet 60, runs for Harrow. PB of 15:41 on the track, that is, from 2000. So some good longevity in Mark. I'm sure his Power of 10 goes back way before that. It does. I've got a race from 1990 on here of 24:30 for 5 miles. So I'd suggest he's probably got some faster PBs than are even listed here. But if we look at season's best for Mark, he's not been below 18 minutes since 2017. So it would be a good return to form for Mark if he could just dip under 18 minutes today. I'll try and pick out some other runners when they come through next time, and as they've strung out a bit, it's probably a bit easier just to pick out a few and what position they're in. So Mark, yeah, still bang on 17:45 for 3 laps to go. He was 13:28 at 3,800. And it is the Hallamshire athlete of Laura Robertson. PB of 18:27 on the paper in front of me. And she's bang on pace for a PB. 104 is in third position, and that is Jonathan Griffiths. I'm not sure if number 30, James Ward, is... James Barclay's still up there.
looks like they went through just outside 14.
Got Ruth Jones back to come in front of me. 3 laps to go.
Sub 18 minutes. Still is Mark Carson's here. Don't have his PB in front of
That's
him.
at Mark's.
Looks like he's moving well.
Pace now drops for Kay to go again, so leave him to do that last K solo, and he's looking strong, he's working hard, but he's hit those paces bang on so far, so I'd be surprised if he drops off much now. He's got plenty of pedigree on the track and the road, so he's done this plenty of times before. 2 laps to go, 14.55. So, yeah, bang on pace for 17.45.
He's made a big move over the last few laps.
Got a shout out for Rob Palmer of Bearbrook. It's number 46. See if I can pick him out when he comes past me next time. Here is number 46. So here's Rob Palmer. I think he's probably got 2 laps to go. 15.45.
Here he comes. Getting home straight for the penultimate time. Mark Carson.
So here comes Mark Cursors back. 500 metres to go.
He's got a big lead back to the second place athlete.
See if he can pick up that last lap. He's been sort of running 85s metronomically. And he's 16, 18, 19 at the belt. So another 85 will give him 17.43. So see if he can really pick it up. And he looks like he's made a move around that back. He's going into that back straight. Could be looking at below 17.40 if he does pick up. And here's Laura Robertson in second. 16.54 at the bell.
Mark Carson's with 200 metres to run. Looks full of running here.
Mark Curson's really motoring around that final bend. I think he's going to be comfortably inside 17 or very close to 17.40 as he really kicks home. Yeah, he's going to break 17.40 here. Is Mark really pushing? 17.36 for Mark unofficially. We'll try and pick out a few others as they come through. Well done, Mark. Here comes Laura Robertson in second position. She's going to be just outside 18 minutes. Sorry, I missed number 30. James Ward, 18.19. Laura Robertson comes in at 18.23. And in fourth is 104 is Jonathan Griffiths in about 18.27. And in fifth, fast finishing Alana Albury. I think it was about 18.39. Number 288 also just breaks 19 minutes there. That's Caroline Warrington, 18.55. Ruth Jones just coming through in 19.03. See if we can get a word from Mark. I'm going to spare them the troubles of an interview. They're all trying to huddle in the shade behind this sort of porter cabin we've got on the start-finish, container even. And it appears the signal breaks up if I go behind there. Still got a few runners coming in. Number 284, bang on 20 minutes. Who's Alice Birch? I think that concludes this second race.
First aider? Yeah, up the top. I think I saw him. Just there. Can I cross the line here? Yeah.
I'm going to try. I'll give you that one. It's quite hot though. Get too warm. I've got Mark with me. We think he just dipped inside 1740. So yeah, as I said on the comms, good return to form, because I think it's been a few years since you've been under 18. But looking on your power of 10 as I was going through that race, there's some pretty fast times in the 15s from a few years back, and probably some times from pre-power of 10 that are not on there.
Yeah, that's a very kind way of putting it. Yeah, pre-power of 10 and all the rest of it. But no, it's great to get under 18 and to get actually some way under 18, let's be fair. So, yeah, I'm pleased.
Yeah, so...
What a great pacemaker. Whoever he is,
I think it's Jamie Seddon of Milton Keynes.
That was awesome.
He went to 4K again, didn't he?
It's bang on, absolutely perfect.
Yeah, you were metronomic through those laps, and you were pretty much bang on pace for sort of 17:45 throughout. So found a bit of pace in that last lap.
I don't know how. I mean, when he left, I thought, really, 2.5 to go. I don't know if I can do this, but happens, doesn't it?
How were the conditions out there on track? It looked pretty warm.
It is hot. I mean, my mouth was very dry. That's the thing. Apart from that, not too bad. And there's barely any wind to talk of, really. So
no,
it's quite very nice. I think you should get some good times in those elite races later on. Yeah,
I think as the sun goes down a bit, we should a bit cooler conditions. We should get some fast times. But yeah, nice to see a quick time early on. So solid run out, especially in these conditions, and hopefully a few more races in the next few years.
Well, over the next few years, yeah. I mean, I've got a surgery thing coming up this week actually, which is going to put me out for probably a few weeks. So this could be it for the season. I don't know. I suppose you've got to be optimistic, but realistic as well,
But if it is, it's a good way, quick time to end it on.
Definitely, yeah. No, I'm very, very glad I came. Yeah.
But yeah, well done, Mark, and hopefully you recover quickly.
Thank you very much, gents.
Cheers. Thanks, mate. It's warm down here.
Sweating out.
Yeah, I think you have to go this way, unfortunately.
Okay. Yes, of course.
Because they'll tell you off otherwise. Hopefully you got some audio from that interview. I can just see the next races already lining up on that back straight. sort of no time wasted here. So let's go through the start list of race number 3, or race 10 of 12 as it's put here in front of me. We've got number 69, Mark Wayne. He's got a PB of 16:33. Number 259 is Tara Beige. He's got a PB of 16:53. Again, apologies if I got that wrong. Paul Jolliffe is number 93. Number 83 is Thomas Raymond. 75, Terry Booth. He's got a PB of 14:32. Vet 55 now. Ailid Bell is number 254. Number 32 is James Gillanders, or Gillanders, of Serpentine. He's got a PB of 16:22. Number 237 is Lauren Major of Tonbridge, 17:21. Number 258 is Gabriella Moriarty. I presume that's Northampton. 261 is Naomi Lenani of Belgrave, 17:41 PB. Number 3 is Will Shipping, 16:46 PB. Number 14 is Jesse Bather. Number 2 is Daniel Easton, Cambridge Harriers, 18:23. Number 25 is David Conway. Number 281 is Lara Bromelo, 17:17, also of Marshall Milton Keynes. Number 256 is Imogen Amos of Tonbridge as well. Number 37 is Nicholas Clark of Ipswich Jaffa. Got my Ipswich Town Ipswich Town shirt on down here, so hopefully another Ipswich fan in Nicholas. Number 74 is David Williams, 17:33 PB. I saw Mark was watching on the stream earlier, Mark Cookway, so I presume he's keeping an eye on some of these Tonbridge athletes in this race. As we get underway, I believe we're being paced at around about 17 minutes, looking about 82 seconds a lap. So we'll keep an eye on that early doors. Yeah, Jamie Sudden's taking the pace duties for a 3rd race in a row, getting a nice little workout. He's been metronomic in those first 2 races, taking them to 4K. So if you can do a similar job here, take them to 4K in around about 13:40, he'll have done another brilliant job. So let me try and pick out some numbers. Got number 83 up the front early, is Thomas Raymond, 261 of Belgrave, and number 14. So 261 is Naomi Leonan. I think that's Jesse Bather in 3rd. But we'll keep an eye on that over the next couple of laps. A few less in this race. We've got, what, 5, 6, 10 starters. So a few people haven't made it to this race, but they all look pretty closely packed early on. We'll keep an eye on this first lap split. As I say, they were looking for something in the region of 82 seconds. And no surprise that the pacer's done that on the nose again. So he's taken them through in 82 seconds. So gives them a chance of going under 17 minutes if things go well, as we saw in that last race. If you can run a fast last lap, you can easily knock 5 to 10 seconds off, or a couple of last quick laps, the last 800, you can knock 10 seconds off that time. So stadium announcers calling the lady in 2nd, Naomi Lennon. So we'll go with that. Sounds about right to me. So number 83, Thomas Raymond leads. Naomi Lennon in 2nd of Belgrave Harriers. But they're all pretty closely packed here early on. So all under sort of 17:30 pace. There's a little breeze now, just picking up here on the home straight, which is welcome for me, but probably makes it a little bit harder for some of these athletes to contend with. A bit of wind as well as the heat. No signs of it cooling down just yet. So they go through 800 metres in 2:44, so bang on for that 82-second laps. And it looks like we've got a group of 4 athletes now forming a lead group. So tucked in behind that pacemaker is number 83 is Thomas Raymond. I've not got a PB or a club in front of me for Tom. Naomi Lennon was in second. She's got a PB of 1741. And we'll get a K split. I'll try and get some numbers. We've got that first 4 athletes go through in about 3:24.25. We've got 69 and 2:37 also forming that front group. So number 69 is Mark Wayne. And if I said 2:37, that is Lauren Major. At the back of that lead group, I believe, if that number is correct. Not in a Tonbridge vest, but pretty confident it was her. So yeah, that front group of 4 on for about 17:05. You know, 3:25 a K, what they were on. And it looks like the Pacers kept pace, but that group's just dropping off him a little bit, so maybe they're finding the pace a little bit hot early on. I don't think there's many in this field with, you know, recent PBs of below 17 minutes. A lot of season's bests in front of me, sort of in the mid-17s. But it's still Tom Raymond. It was 2:37 at the back of that group, which is Lauren Major of Tonbridge. The Ipswich Jaffa athlete has just moved closer contention to that lead group, who's Nicholas Clark in the orange vest. He's now in 5th position. Does make it easier if they're wearing the club vest, just to identify a little bit. So in 7th and 8th, it looks like Solara Bromelo, and then the other Tonbridge athlete is Imogen Amos, who is sort of in a chasing group now of that lead group. You'll have to go around. You have to go around. They'll tell you. Oh, sorry. I think the timing people just give it a go.
Yes, it is number 37, Nicholas Clark. Taking the lead in this one, tucked in behind the pacemaker. Naomi Lennon still in 2nd place. It's Mark Wayne sitting in 3rd.
Yeah, I know. It's now the Ipswich Jaffa athlete who's gone to the 4 as they come past me. So Nicholas Clark now behind the pacemaker, and then the Belgrave athlete. So yeah, Naomi Lennon chasing down Nicholas Clark. So I missed that 2K split, but the pace went bang on 6:50, which is still the pace required. Again, a little gaps formed to Nicholas Clark, so I think they're struggling to go with that low 17 pace because they're now very strung out, that group of 5 athletes. But I'll get 2,200 split. So on pace, they'll be looking for 7:31. And the pace is actually coming through in 17:28. So Nicholas Clark is on, and Naomi Lennon are on 7:31, which is 17:05 pace.
Nicholas Clark not able to go with the pacemaker at this stage.
No real change. Lauren Major still in 4th pace.
Right behind him in 2nd place.
And Mark Wayne in 3rd, the number 69. He's got a PB of 16:33, so he's used to a sub 17 clocking.
Pass Clark here. On the back straight. I believe that's Mark Wayne in 3rd.
It looks like Naomi Lennon now pushing that pace a little bit. Just getting onto the shoulder of the Ipswich Jaffa athlete. Just stay behind Nicholas Clark for now. See if those two can work together to try and get back to that pacemaker a little bit. He is going a little bit quicker than the pace asked for, but I think he's bang on 17 minutes, so it's a useful guide to see where anybody you're following is tracking. So if he's going at 17 minutes, you can sort of see the rest, that main group of 4 athletes probably on about 17:20 pace, I'd guess at now. And it is Naomi Lennon now is taking the lead. So Naomi Lennon followed by Nicholas Clark, followed by Mark Wayne. And now Lara Bromlow is now coming to 4th. And I think that was Imogen Amos in 5th. So all change really. Some of these athletes who took a bit easier or a bit slower early on are now sort of moving around nicely. But Naomi Lennon's made a conscious effort to get back onto that pacemaker. And it's just gone through in about 9:38 for 2,800. So when they come past me next time, we'll be at the 3K mark. So 10:15 is the required pace. I don't think they'll be far off. Or Naomi won't be anyway. She's got a little bit of a gap now on the chasing 2 of Mark and Nick. So we get a 3K split for Naomi, and it's 10:17. So they're on about 17:10 pace. Lara Bromlow now coming through at 17:30 pace. So Imogen will be on 17:30 pace too. And number 25 is David Conway at the back there. He's just gone through 3K and predicted 17:50. So you've sort of got a spread of 45, 40 seconds between, or predicted finish times for first to last. And they're sort of spread over now 120 metres down that back straight between the first athlete and the last athlete. Pacemaker's gone now. So he stepped aside, so it's going to be a tough last 4 or 5 laps for some of these guys. Just seen Mon Lee's left a message for Nicholas Clark, which is Jaffa, giving him plenty of shout-outs. A local club for me of old. Seen that orange vest plenty of times in my life. As the leaders go through, Naomi Lennon still out in front. Mark Wayne chasing her. Nicholas Clark in 3rd, and now Lara Bromlow is probably going to move into 3rd any minute. The brat athlete of Paul Joliffe, I've not mentioned, is now in 4th position. No, sorry, 5th position. And then it was Imogen Amos of Tonbridge in 6th. So when they come around next time, it'll be 3 laps to go, and it's going to be a close race as Lennon's been chased down now by Mark Wayne in the red vest. Just going to try and work out what club that is. AFF, somebody help me out. See if I can see what it says on his vest as he comes around. But Naomi Lennon of that recognisable Belgrave maroon and yellow vest. And Mark Wayne. Yeah. Somebody flyers by the look of it. And then Lara Bromlow is now into third position. Nicholas Clark in fourth. Paul Joliffe in fifth. And Imogen Amos in sixth. Number 83 is back to come through is Thomas Reynard, our early leader, in seventh. And number 14, Jesse Baver in eighth. Now, the front two don't go down the back straight. About to go through 4K. And Wayne's just pulled aside of Lennon. Try and get you a split, and it's 13, I'd say about 13:52. So still looking at about 17:20, which would be I want to say is a big PB for Naomi. She's got a PB of 17:41. So if she can run 17:20, that's a good 20 seconds knocked off that. Mark Wayne's got a PB of 16:33, so he's going to be about outside of that. But if these two can work together these last couple of laps, it could really help them out. Lara Bromlow running a really strong race in third position, but Wayne is now got probably a metre or two gap. See if Naomi can hang on. They've got 2 laps to go. That gap is growing now as they go into the back straight. Mark Wayne showing his quality. He's got a sub 17 in his legs. See how quick my Googling skills and Power of 10 skills are to see when he got that PB. So it's Ampthill and Flitwick Flyers is the club that I couldn't recognise. So 16:33 is from back in 2018. He's got a parkrun season's best of 18:07, so he's not going to be far off that today in tough conditions. So strong running from Mark. Got a shout out for Lara Bromlow of Marshall Milton Keynes. Luke says boys on tour, not sure what that refers to, but Mark comes through, lap to go, 15:55. What's he got over that last lap? Naomi Lennon's still chasing, she just goes through in 15:59. And then Lara Bromlow in third with the shades on. Head rocking side to side, 16:09 she goes through in. And Paul Joliffe through in fourth. And then we'll have Nicholas Clark through in fifth. Mark's really turning that screw down that back straight. His leg turnover is noticeably increasing. 200 to go. I'll try and get a rough split. 16:34.5. See how close to. I think he'll go sub 17:20. Like early doors, they were on low 17 pace. They drifted slightly, but he's rallied over this last lap. Coming into the last 100 metres. 16:53 on the clock now. Naomi Lennon also turning the screw. She comes into the last 100 metres, 17 minutes on the clock. But it will be Mark Wayne of Ampthill, 17:09. And Naomi Lennon now coming in with Belgrave, flying down this home straight on her toes, 17:18. Big PB for Naomi as well. And Lara Bromlow now coming in third, 17:26 unofficially. And it'll be Paul Joliffe now coming in fourth in 17:36. So some strong last laps from a few of these. We've got Nicholas Clark about to come in fifth position. 17:51 for Nicholas. Our early leader, Thomas Raymond. Is he going to dip under 18 minutes? Oh, 17.59 I'll give him. Imogen Amos is coming through in 18.01. Jesse Baver come through in about 18.08. And rounded off by David Conway, 18.15. So that concludes race number 3. We'll give Mark a second, see if he wants to come for a chat. A few comments coming in. Chris applauding Waney Boy for his big last couple of laps. Sam Warhouse in Tom Raymond's corner. Charlie's waiting for SPH, Boys on Tour. Maybe you boys can fill me in on what you're chatting about, because I have no idea. I'll see if I can get a chat with Mark in a second. But if not, we'll be back in a second for race number 4. trying to get this start list back up. It's frozen, which is not good. Let's go off hard paper.
Is it updated on OpenTrack or something?
It's meant to, but OpenTrack seems to have like crashed.
They have that sometimes on the weekends.
Yeah, I'll just go off hard paper. I'll go off paper. Looks like race number 4 is lined up on the back straight. OpenTrack's crashed for me, so I'm going to go back to hard copy, and I've only got names here in front of me, got no clubs or PBs, so until that comes back up, we'll just go with those. So number 89 is Gary Prizebet. 161 is Sean Parker Harding. 182 is Edward Griffiths. 101 is Cam Weir. 223 is Matt Clements. 98 is Dylan Janetta. 72 is Mark Vaughan. 92 is Luke Youngs. 273 is Rory Chang. 85 is Sean Wilton. 57 is Ty Farrer. 260 is Beth Murray. 71 is Darren Bradley. 61 is Keith Burrows. 160 is Adam Bayliss. 226 is Stuart Fraser. 42 is Darren Como. And 48 is Phil Marshall. Let's see if OpenTrack will let me back in and I can work out some PBs. If not, we'll just go off what we've got in front of me. Sean Parker Harding getting some love from Charlie Adams. The Seagulls, SPH. Still don't know who they are, but looks like we're about to go in this 4th race. I believe we're being paced in this race at sub 16:30, so around about 79-second laps. The Pacemakers, I presume that's Pacemakers gone out hard just to get in front, and again, we've probably only got 9 athletes lining up, so probably a few missing from the list in front of me. But I'll pick a couple out when they come past me. So it is the Pacemaker out the front. 151 is our early leader. Oh, sorry, 161 and 273. So Rory Chang in second, and Sean Parker Harding with his fan club. He's out in front. So a group of 3 have dropped in behind the Pacemaker. Then we've got a group of 6 then following. And by my reckoning, it was Sean Parker Harding and Rory Chang up there. I'll try and pick out the green and blue vest. Got some good luck messages for Dylan. And then, yeah, Darren's got a shout out. Yes, it is Mansfield Harriers. Sorry, I meant try and work out who it is for Mansfield Harriers because I haven't got any clubs in front of me. So I'll work it out in a second. But it is that group of 3. And it's number 98, so it's Dylan Janetta, who's that 3rd athlete. And the number 182 leads that chasing group, so that's Ed Griffiths. He's in charge of the chase group. But Sean Parker Harding just tucked in behind that Pacemaker. Rory Chang behind him, then Dylan in the green and blue vest of Mansfield Harriers. And they're going through 800 in about 2:39, so bang on pace. These boys from Hastings all over the feed. There's only one man I know from Hastings, that's Adam Clark. See if he can give me any insight. But this time round, they'll get a K split. And as I say, we're hoping for about 3:18 through a K. And it looks like the pacer, as he slows off a little bit going through a K, is going to hit it. There or thereabouts, he's bang on, 3:18. And still no change in that lead free. But a change in the lead of the chasing group, and Darren Bradley in the old shot vest moves to the front of that chase group. The old shot vest of red and white with the green band across the middle. But yeah, some good pace being set early on here. So that front group looking to break 16:30. The group behind probably 16:45-ish pace early on.
So, gentlemen just said they've lost their mobile phone, so if anyone spots a phone that isn't theirs, please could you hand it to me.
Good to see John's jumped on the stream straight off his race, saying it's tough in the heat. I do see one cloud coming over, which hopefully will give it a little bit of shade maybe in a couple of seconds. You never know. But leaders come back round. Going to go through 1400. All still keeping that order. Parker Harding from Chang, from Janetta. And then leading this chase group, as I said earlier, is the old shot man, followed by number 92. For a second, that's Luke Youngs. So Darren Bradley leads Luke Youngs in that chase group. And there's been a bit of a move up front from the pacemaker. He's decided, obviously, that he's not going quick enough. And he's made a bit of a move down the back straight. Neither of the front three have followed him. So whether he's just got a bit excited for a few seconds, we'll soon find out. Goes through the mile in about 5:19, I want to say. Which is about pace for what they were after. So maybe that front three has just slowed a little. It's getting a bit cagey early on. Yeah, it's a massive cloud. I said earlier, it's probably about been close to 30 degrees down here on trackside early on. Sean Parker Harding leads the free through. Just getting a bit close to the pacemaker again. I'll just pick out a couple of others best in that 72 and 226 in that chase group. So Stuart Fraser and Mark Vaughan in that chase group of 4. But Sean Parker Harding from Chang, from Janetta is still our front three. And we should get a 2K split as they come down the back straight. On pace, we'll be looking for about 6:35, which is why the pace has gone out again in front. The pace goes through at about 6:40. That group is about 6:43. So a little bit off pace, but still well under 17 minutes. I think the chase group went through at about 6:48. But the pacemakers continued to try and push this group on a little bit. But they don't really want to change position at all yet. They've sort of stayed that way from lap 1. Parker Harding comes through now from Chang, and Janetta just sitting in behind those two. A couple of Adidas spikes in that front group of 3. It's not all Dragonfly here. But there's been a bit of a move at the front, and Chang's now decided that it's his time to do a bit of work. And he's got a little bit of a gap on that back straight from Parker Harding. But yeah, Chang's gone after that pacemaker, who's still stayed out, still tried to run the laps he was asked to run. And he's doing his best to try and reel a couple of back to him. I can confirm I'm not from Hastings whatsoever. Somewhere up north, isn't it? Sounds northern. Sounds cold. Anyway, back to the race. Chang's now tucked in behind that pacemaker. We'll go through 2,600 in about 8:42. Parker Harding a couple of seconds back, and then a couple of seconds to Janetta, who's just about to move to the side. Say the conditions are pretty tough out here. When they come through next time for the start finish, we'll get a 3K split. But it's Chang who's tucked in behind that pacemaker. Parker Harding now, Janetta's dropped out, is all alone, probably 10, 15 metres back. There's been a bit of an effort to chase down Parker Harding from the person in third, who I'll just name check when he comes past me. So they're looking for a 3K time of about 9:53, which would have gone sub 16:30. It's going to be closer to 10 minutes as the pacer moves to the side. And it's 10:02, so 16:40. Sean Parker Harding coming through in 10:08, so he's still on sub 17. And I think that was Mark Vaughan also going through sub 17 minutes in third. So we've got the front three all on for sub 17 still. Chang looking strong now as he goes down the back straight. He's really opening up that lead from Parker Harding, whose fan club, I'm sure, are going to want to cheer him on a bit. Charlie, I was having you on. I know where Hastings is. Good bite, though. Yeah, Chang's really pouring it on now. And it's Parker Harding in second and Vaughan in third. I think we're down to 8 in this race now. Conditions taking the toll a little bit on a few. So Roy Chang now just about to come in front of me with a mile to go. 11:19. And then Parker Harding and Vaughan will be next through. Mark Vaughan just trying to close on Sean Parker Harding.
Let's go, Luke, come on. Keep working hard, mate, come on.
Another Hastings lad's just gone through in front of me. Number 92 is Luke Youngs. But Roy Chang's down the back straight now. And when he comes past next time, we'll have 3 laps to go. Seems like he's run a pretty sensible race so far. He just sat in for those early 6 or 7 laps and then moved away from the group. And has now got a comfortable 100-metre lead. So we'll see how much inside 17 minutes Rory Chang can go. 3 laps to go. 12:37 on the clock. And Mark Vaughan's dad moved into second down this home straight. Sean Park-Harding trying to hold on, trying to follow Mark. It would be good if he could just, you know, follow his stride and hang on for a couple of laps. Regroup. Then with Stuart Fraser in fourth. And Luke Young's in fifth. And Darren Bradley of Aldershot in sixth. Number 182 is Ed Griffiths in seventh, in the Serpentine vest. And number 42 is Darren. I'm going to say Comu. I'm probably wrong. Apologies again. Usually wrong. Just don't tell my wife. Here comes our race leader, Rory Chang. 2 laps to go for Rory. It's going to be pretty much bang on 14 minutes on the clock. So let's see what he can do over his last 800 metres. Mark Vaughan still in second, but Sean Park-Harding's not letting him go, you know. He's keeping that gap to a couple of metres. And if he can finish strong, you never know what will happen over his last couple of laps. Sorry, I missed the 4K split, but I'll get you a split for the leader with 600 metres to go. And he's on about 14:42.
So Rory Chang just coming up the top then for the penultimate time.
So when Rory comes past us next time, we'll have 1 lap to go. Let's see how far inside 17 minutes he can go. See if he can get close to 16.5 minutes. He was on pace for it early doors, but it's been hard work on his own for the last couple of K. But with a lap to go, 15:22 on the clock. Let's see what he can do over his last lap. And Mark Vaughan's just coming down the home straight. And he'll go through for a lap to go in 15:39. And our early leader, Sean Park-Harding, 15:44. So if he can close in a 75, it'll be sub 17. And it does look like they're sort of responding in that last lap. Looks like Sean Park-Harding's found something a little. So I think he'll be close to dipping under 17. Rory Chang's gone through with 200 metres to go. Luke Young's moved into fourth now. But Rory Chang's fast approaching, 100 metres to go. It's going to be well inside 17 minutes. See how far it will be. Probably inside 16:45 as well. But let's see how many we can get on 17 minutes. It's Rory Chang. He's going to take the win here. 16:40 unofficially, 16:41. Mark Vaughan sprinting down the final straight. He's going to go inside 17. Mark Vaughan unofficially 16:54. And Sean Park-Harding finishing hard, but he's going to be agonisingly close, 17:02. I think in fourth we had Luke Young's the last time I checked. Who's finished well. He's really worked his way through this field as Luke Young's. And he's going to be inside 17:30, 17:25. I think it's Stuart Fraser, 17:32. And then Darren Bradley, 17:33. Ed Griffiths now just finishing 17:47. And Darren's about to round off this race. It's going to be close to the 18-minute mark. Can he dip inside? Just going to be a couple of seconds outside 18:02. Yeah, Mark, I can't see anything on open track either, so I will do my best to find out what's going on. Results should be up there as soon as it, well, pretty much as soon as it finishes, but I can't get start lists or results. But I'll go find out in the meantime. I think we've got a couple of minutes before the next race, so I'll try and grab the race winner from that, Rory, and see what's going on with open track. Well, it's the only place that I thought might get some shade. You can't go here because it doesn't get signal. The signal just goes to the mic, so the sun's now right. My phone died already.
Yeah, because it's on the sun.
I know. Yeah.
You need umbrella. Kind of good.
I know.
There is 1 hour.
Yeah. Well, hopefully it starts to cool down a little bit. But it was like this last year as well, here.
Yeah.
Oh, is
Same
it?
was.
Yeah.
And I remember the runners, there was more dead like now. I don't know later how it's gonna be, but the runner last year there was at least one person from the race they was vomiting.
Yeah. Sorry?
You want to take a picture of that result for that race, and then
Yeah.
you can.
I
Because there's no.
Yeah.
Open tracks now. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Just.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Right, before the next race gets underway, I've got some results from an earlier race, as the results aren't online. So Mark Wayne took the win in 17:09. Naomi Lennon was second in 17:18. Lara Bromelo, 17:27. Paul Jolliffe, 17:36. Nicholas Clark, 17:52. Thomas Raymond, 18 dead, 0.34. Imogen Amos, 18:02.3, if you're interested, Mark. Jesse Baver, 18:07, and David Conway in 18:15. So that was the results from the race before the last one we had. So it was race number 3, I think, so, or 10 of 12. It's confusing me. We've got numbers going both ways. We've got letters for races. Who knows? Anyway, on my paper, the next race we've got lining up, or about to line up on the back straight, is race G. Now, race G. Let's have a quick look what they're asking for pacing wise. It looks like they're looking for sub 16, or there or thereabouts. So about 77 seconds a lap. Or about 3:12 for a K. Let's just look at the start list over 2 pages, which is always useful. Tyler Hawley is number 277. Number 5 is Jamie Keane. 106 is Mike O'Sullivan. Number 36 is Dan Dolmedo. 165 is Adam Horn. 197 is Alec Freeman. 84 is Oliver Garner. 55 is Darren Preston. 103 is Rich Bond. 52 is Kieran White. 27 is Stuart Overton. Number 7 is Christian Gilman. 41 is Matt Hibbard of Southampton. 29 is Ben Merriman. 94 is Harry Wildman. 274 is Kian Nicholson. 63 is Darren Fagan. 278 is Ollie Smith. Number 4 is Pete Reynolds. 276 Harry Rose. And 51 is Daniel Campion. Let's see if we can get some more support like the Hastings boys and girls gave online for last race. I see they're all huddled in the shade on the back straight, waiting for the starters' orders to line up. Again, on paper, I'm counting probably, 15 to 20 names. Looking over at the back straight, I can spot at the moment 10 athletes. So, again, probably 2/3 of the field has turned up for this one. Still pretty hot down here on trackside. But I think in the next hour or so, it should start to cool a little bit. So time should start to quicken a little bit as the races get hotter. Looks like they're being lined up now, so we should be away in the next minute or so. Good to see him back running. Kieran White's got a PB of 15:27. Fagan so hot that my phone has gone off again, so I've lost my hotspot to the internet. So I'll give some shout outs when I get that back. But early leaders in about 77 on pace for what we look. Get another look as they come past me now. Is the tall run of Rich Bond. So I'm just struggling for any Wi-Fi. So any comments on the YouTube, I can't see them at the moment, but we'll get the K split when they come through. And Rich Bond are early from Ghana, and Ghana's just gone round. I think it's Alec Freeman, in fact, is he, followed by Ollie Smith. If they carry on the pace they've been setting, they'll be around about 9:39, because it's been clocking 3:13s. And yeah, this is just down to 2 now as they come back to home straight. Looks like our early leader of Rich Bond has just fallen off that lead group. I'd say if they churn out another 3:13, we'll be looking about 9:39, which is 16:05 pace. It looks like the pace will be pulling to one side here. And he's going to go through and bang on 9:39. So quality pacing from Matt Bergen. And it's now Nicholson who takes the lead on. So Nicholson and Ghana are now left to their own devices. And Harry Rose is the last coming through, and he's still under 17-minute pace in front of me at 3K. So go through 2 miles in 10:20 on the back straight.
Pushing his pace on, being followed by Ollie Ghana.
We'll see if they can work together now over this last mile.
These two being followed by 197, Alex Freeman.
But it is Ghana still following Nicholson at the moment. Both look pretty controlled to go past me. And Alec Freeman of Ely in 3rd place now. Our early leader, Rich Bond. He's followed by Adam Horn. That's your top 5. Then Michael O'Sullivan's now moved into 6th. He just moves in front of Stuart Overton. Chris Gilman's just gone through in front of me.
So still Nicholson from Ghana. Ghana looking quite content to just sitting behind Nicholson at the moment.
Yeah, Nicholson's still doing all that work out in front. They've got a good 80 metres now on that group behind them. And it still features Rich Bond. It looks like he's rallied a little bit after going through a bit of a tough patch. So I missed out the Alec Freeman in 3rd, who's actually probably about halfway between them, so probably about 40 metres back. Has come through, 3 laps to go. Still the same order as it's been for the last few laps. Cian Nicholson leading out Ollie Ghana. And Alec Freeman probably 5, 6 seconds back. All those 3 under 16:30 pace.
So a little bit of
So
info. The man has just taken the lead in this race.
Ollie Ghana's just taken the lead with.
I've been told he's the 2nd youngest winner of Countdown. Ollie Ghana, 2nd youngest winner of Countdown.
I don't know if you can hear the stadium commentators just said Ollie Ghana's just gone into lead for K to go at 12:59, 2nd youngest winner of Countdown. There you go, it's a stat for you. But he's gone through 12.59 for K to go. So looking like a sub 16.15 clocking for Ollie Garner. He's now turned up the pace. He's probably put a few 5-10 metres in Kian Nicholson now. So as he comes past us in a second, he'll have 2 laps to go. In 13.36. So if he can close, it should be looking about 16.15 for Ollie Garner. But we've seen a couple of these early races, been some decent last laps, so could knock a few seconds off there if he carries on at the pace he looks like he's running down that back straight. 600 to go now for our leader, 14.15 on the clock. Kian Nicholson now about 7 seconds adrift. And he's being chased hard by Alec Freeman, who again is probably similar distance. 7 seconds behind Kian. So Ollie Garner now into home straight, 500 metres to go. Can't see Kian chasing him down now, but it's all about the clock for Ollie Garner. What can he close in? So he hits the bell in 14.52. You know, if he can run a strong last lap, he'll be very close to 16 minutes. 68 would give him 16 dead. Kian Nicholson goes through in 15.02. And Alec Freeman will go through in 15.11. So again, a sort of 70-ish second lap is doable. So he should come through in about 16.20. But Ollie Garner, our leader, 200 metres to go, just over 200. 15.30 on the clock. What's he got over his last 200? How close to 16 minutes can Ollie go? Let's keep an eye on Kian Nicholson, who's done a lot of the early work. He goes through in 15.45. But here comes our leader and race winner. 100 metres to go for Ollie Garner. He's going to be very close to 16 minutes. So he's paced this very well. 16.05 is the early pace, and it looks like he's going to hit that on the 16.05 for Ollie Garner to take the win. Kian Nicholson's probably got about 60 metres to go. And Alec Freeman comes into shot too. He'll go under 16.30. 16.21 for Kian Nicholson. And Alec Freeman looks like he's going to go well under 16.30. Well under, but I mean a second under. 16.29 for Alec Freeman. Strong finish from Rich Bond, 16.34. Adam Horn, 16.37. Fast finish from Michael O'Sullivan, under 16.40. There's a few more athletes coming through as the clock just ticks over 17 minutes. Number 7, Christian Gilman, 17.05. 29, Ben Merriman, 17.09. And then number 94 is Harry Wildman. .276, Harry Rose just finishing now in 17.42, and 2.78 rounding this off in Ollie Smith in 17.47. Ollie. Can I grab you in a second?
Yeah, sure.
Just do a quick interview. I just want to check the Wi-Fi. I can't see. So we'll do it anyway. We'll grab that.
Thanks.
Well, I think I'm still on audio with our race winner. Ollie Garner, 16. Do you know what you finish in?
I heard them say 7, but I think the clock said 5, I don't know.
I think it was 16:05. You were on for 16:05 early doors, slowed a bit, then made a move.
Yeah.
How was that for you?
Like, I realised it was a hot day. I kind of thought, time's going out the window, just want to see if I can win a race. It's always nice to win a race. And
yeah,
I thought, when the pace left at 3K and I sent the pace slowing, I thought, regroup for a couple of laps and then go.
Yeah.
And that's what did. Maybe I could have got a couple of seconds quicker if I went at 3K, but I might have blown up, so
yeah, exactly.
I think I did the right thing.
No, you finished strong, good last K, quick last K I think it was. And how close is that to your PB?
It's a track PB. I've gone about 10 seconds quick on the road, but
okay.
It's my quickest any conditions since 2019, so
oh, there you go.
What's not to like?
Yeah, especially in these conditions, obviously worth a few seconds, and yeah, race win, a lot of it solo. Yeah, I mean, did the heat come in play a factor in that at all?
Yes, of course it does. It couldn't really not. I was thirsty. I was wanting water. I felt my Achilles a bit in the first mile, and I thought maybe it's not going to be my day. I was a bit boxed in first 2K or so, but found my way out, got in the right move at about 2K, and then managed to take the win. Yeah,
you had the Milton Keynes lad ahead of you for quite a bit of the race. Was the tactic just sit on him, try and stay relaxed, and then go?
Yeah, essentially. I didn't want to back myself in a 400-metre drag race, so I kind of went a bit earlier. But yeah, I could always back myself in 1100.
There you go. Yeah, congrats on the win, and yeah, hopefully this audio's got out there.
Yeah, hopefully. Yeah. See what's for me next, rest of the season. Hopefully, be back here next year.
Yeah, are you distance runner, or is this short for you?
This is my distance, 5K, 10K.
Okay. So yeah, cool. Good luck for the rest of the season anyway, and quality win.
Thanks very much.
Cheers.
Thanks for having me.
Let's check this way. It's all good. Yeah.
Mine was 160578.
No, it's not turning back. No, sorry. Give me a second. I think it's crashing. Wi-Fi went.
Wi-Fi's not great, is it? Even phone data, I've got hardly any.
Well, I was trying to hotspot and that dropped off. Ah, the mic's on. Right, I'm back. Wi-Fi seems to be back. Let's see if Open Track's back. Yeah, apologies for any glitches we had in that last race. I think there was a local outage of data somewhere. Everybody's descended on Milton Keynes, it seems. So yeah, apologies about the glitch in the last race. Hopefully it came back online before the end. And yeah, cracking run from Ollie to take that win. I've got some results just been put in front of me, so bear with me a second. Fire up, back up my phone, and this is from the race previous. So Rory Chang, he took the win in 16:41. Mark Vaughan 16:55. Sean Parker Harding 17:02. Luke Youngs 17:26. Stuart Fraser 17:32. Darren Bradley 17:33. Ed Griffiths 17:47 and Darren Cornu in 18:02. Let's see if Open Track is playing ball. If it's not, go to my screwed up bits of paper. And we're on race F. So let's quickly just check what the target is here. So they're looking about sub 15:40, which is 75 second laps. So about 3:08 per K. Again, they're all huddled in the shade down the back straight, but it looks like a good group going in this one. I'll read through the list of names in front of me anyway. So number 24 is Dean Childs. Number 50, Tim Harris. 173 is Andrew Greath. 185, Mayank Mishra. 39, Luke Jolly. 212 is Stanley Collins. Number 8, Graham Jones. 228, Richard Jones. 12, Chris Zenos. 17, Jonathan Parr. 19, Simon Millett. 139, Omar Homer. 224, Alex Jackson. 47, Jeff Cunningham. 95, Henry Murdoch. 110, Mark Appleton. 18, Scott Williams. 233 is Alec Finch. 235 is Cole Moran. 119 is Matteo Marshall. 113 is Cameron Chambers. 23 is Matt Risden. 56 is Buzz Shepherd. 67, Ben Pavure. 141 is Luke Rowland. 196 is Jude Bell. And 97 is Brett Baker. So most of these will be wanting under 16 minutes. So they'll be looking for 75 to 77s early doors. Let's have a quick look. I can just about see the startlets being put on screen. See if I can get any season's bests. Sure, they're just lining up now. Should be go anytime now. Shout out for Stanley Collins, come through. He's number 212 in this race. And again, try and get some of the early leaders to come past me. There's quite a few in this race, so we'll try and grab a few numbers. Back online now, so any comments that come through, hopefully try and give a shout out to a few that are running. A few more coming online now, which is good to see. And we'll get race F underway now. I presume that's Pacemakers gone out pretty hard around that first 100 metres. A bit too hard, probably about 15, 16 seconds through that first 100.
So it looks like we've got a nice full race for this one.
And he moves into the front now, and he'll probably settle down as he comes through 200, because that big group has not quite caught up for him yet. And our early leader is 212. Stanley Collins, and number 97 just comes around in front of him, which is Brett Baker. So Brett Baker in the light blue is followed the Pacemaker. And I think I said it was Stanley Collins in the black vest with yellow and green trim. Not entirely ever convinced on yellow and green as colourway together, but we'll move on from that. Let's get a lap split when they go through. As I said, they're looking for around about 75 seconds a lap. We'll bring them in. And just one's gone for Pacemaker at the moment. He's gone through in 74. The rest of the pack going through in about 77. So yeah, just the one athlete going for the pace, which is Brett Baker. Two men have just come alongside me, Ronnie Wilson and Shane Robinson, both bottled the commentary job, so we'll leave them standing there. And 212 and 139 have just come through behind. That's Stanley Collins and Omar Homer. But yeah, the race, just one person gone off the pace at the moment. I probably should keep an eye out for one of my coached athletes, 141, Luke Rowland. Probably keep an eye on his splits, be sensible. But we'll get an 800 split in a second. They're looking for about 230 through 800, and they're just going to be touch inside that at 228, so 74s. It's a pretty hot pace being set early on. You know, 75 to bring them in at 15:35-ish. So probably inside 15:30 pace is Brett Baker. And now the rest pretty nicely strung out behind. Probably all pretty close to that initial pace that was set. So around about 15:45. I think it is Omar Homer who's leading that chase group. Get some others up there. For number 47's up there, Jeff Cunningham. I missed the K split. I think it was about 3:04, I want to say, for the lead, and then about 3:07 for the rest of them. So do the maths. That's 15:20 for the front. Probably about 15:35 to 40 for the rest of the group. So all inside that pace they asked to be set. Still pretty warm down here. Not much breeze either to sort of take some of that heat off. So once that pacer drops, it's a tough ask to keep going on your own. But it's Brett Baker who's just followed that pacemaker. Got a few shout outs for Jude. Hey Jude. I actually can't see Jude on the start list. It's always good. There you go, Jude Bell. Sorry, Jude. He's got some love. Sue Calver, go JP. Must be Johnny Parr. Played for Ipswich a few years ago. Crystal Palace. But yeah, the leader, still Brett Baker. He's back to go for a mile in bang on 5 minutes. So he's back on 75s. So maybe slowed off a little bit, but not much. I think the rest of the group was through in probably about 5:03, 04. Homer. He's leading that chase group. I want to say he's in the black and white checkered vest. But I haven't got my start clubs in front of me. The only black and white I know is Pontypridd. We'll guess at them. And then 2:12, Stanley Collins in third. Then a Watford jogger in fourth. Here's the main man, Elliot Hind, just dropping off cokes. No birth for your child yet?
Not yet. Afternoon, everyone.
How's your day been over there?
Generally pretty damn good. It's quality to see things really kicking off. Look at these guys flying around now.
Yeah, so they're all hitting inside the pace that they asked for. And we'll get a 2K split when they come. Well, they've just gone through it. So that was good.
You've missed it. Well done, Aaron.
I can see it on my stream. I'm going to cheat. The pace they were looking for was about 6:12 and yeah, bang on it.
That's
6:14-ish.
Dom James from Cheltenham on the pacing. He knows what he's doing, does Dom?
Yeah, plenty of experience has Dom got, so hopefully he'll go 3 or 4K for Brett. I think it's Brett Baker out in front still. Homer in second. 196 now, moved into third. Which is Jude Bell, who's getting all the love online. So Jude Bell now he's now moving into second, so he's obviously hearing your support.
Yeah, the legendary Milton Keynes AC chairman Mick Bromelow's here, shouting out predicted times, and they were on for sort of 15:50-ish, pretty much the majority of that pack.
Which is good, considering I think the pace they asked for was about that. 15,
so what we're
40.
saying is Dom's going too quick.
No, he's back right. He's trying to pull them on, isn't he? He is now, because it looks like our lead athlete's just dropped a little bit off the pace. So Dom's trying to help him out.
Yeah, so has Dom got one more lap after this, I think?
Well, most of the pace has been going to about 3 to 4K. Is he going to 3K, is he?
Yeah, he's got at least one more quicker race after this, so even whether or not...
If you shout to him, you get extra cash for doing a couple more laps. He might go it.
Maybe, we'll see how it goes.
He'll get another pack of party rings.
Except payment in party rings.
Yeah. Yeah, big pack coming through. Homer.
Yeah, 15:54 is what the pack's on for.
And there's a big pack. There's probably about 12 athletes in that pack chasing the single person who's behind the pacer.
Yeah, so that's Graham Jones of Milton Keynes Athletics Club is almost pacing the pack at the moment.
There you go. Inside knowledge. But Brett Baker, so we'll keep an eye on that. They're looking for in the region of 9:20. 9:21 would give them 15:35. So it does look like it has maybe slowed a tad. And that group now is moving closer towards Brett Baker. So we could have a good race on our hands here, Elliot.
Yeah, it's going to be cracking.
5 laps to go when they come past us next time. There's going to be close to 15 athletes in contention in this one. Yeah. And Dom James is going to move to the side, but Brett Baker looks like he's
done a great
happy
job
to sit
there
back in.
Dom.
9:33, 9:35
yeah,
for the pack.
15:55 is still on for. The pack is going to absolutely fly in a second.
But yeah, Brett Baker's now about to be eaten up by the pack. And who did you say that was for Marshall Milton Keynes? Seem to have lost. And then a little gap to 4, sub 16 of the night coming from this race, and should see plenty. 2 leaders again. So that's Luke Jolly in second, coming up for K to go. Millet's the one in second. Luke Jolly's in third. No, Luke Jolly looks pretty good to me. The Reading run. But yeah, as they go down the back straight. Apparently, the apologies if the Wi-Fi is frozen again.
About to make a move.
The Reading athlete. That's who my money was on. Still looks strong in second. As they go down the back straight now. Do you trust me, Shane?
Oh, it's too hard to call. It's too hard to call.
We'll get a 200 metre to go split. It's anyone's race now. What's Simon Millett got out front? He kicks again, head down. Luke Jolly's coming for him. Can he get him? Simon Millett pumping his arms now, but Luke Jolly. And Luke Rowland now about to finish. Just outside 16 minutes. So still in the heat. Just come in now, number 235 and 16:36. That's Cole Moran. And number 56, Buzz Shepherd.
16:42.
185 was somebody I can't see on my sheet of paper. Always useful. Hopefully those streams come back.
I've just pulled over Simon Millett who just took that smashing win just as Aaron's walked away. The interviewer.
I think we're good. We're good.
Oh, we're good.
Race winner Simon Millett. Used to race you a long time ago.
Yeah, shame about the Ipswich shirt.
Yeah, I know. I put it like that. 16.
15 something, I think. 15:40.
Good start.
Yeah.
15:40.
Something. 43.
Yeah, it's quick last lap. I think it's 15:43. Yeah, we had a few Wi-Fi issues at the end, but strong finish. I thought Luke was maybe going to get you in that last 100.
I didn't know if they were queuing up behind me. I saw shadows.
Yeah.
I just tried to get my head down and give it a big win.
How are the conditions out there?
Not too bad, to be honest. Dry mouth, but
yeah,
other than that, not too bad.
It's started to cool down a little bit, but you seem to sort of sit in that pack for a while and try and conserve some energy.
That was the aim, really, just sitting mid-pack, and when it got to 3K, try and work my way through, and didn't wear a watch today, just wanted to race it, so
yeah,
it went as well as it could have, really.
What's your PB?
15:20, yeah.
What's next?
Wake up tomorrow morning with the Achilles not being too bad. That's the main aim.
Yeah, back in spikes. Yeah.
But Valencia Marathon in December.
There you go.
It's a big aim, so yeah.
A bit of speed work out of that.
That's right, yeah. And then a big block at some point if the body holds up.
No, it's a quality last 600. You look pretty strong, so it's good signs for the marathon. But yeah, well done on the win.
Cheers.
And hopefully, Wi-Fi signal's going strong and this has gone out there.
Hello.
Yeah, that was great though, because now we've got the point where people turning up for races. Speaking to the right the elite guys.
They said a girl message. Maybe doing the ladder races. 104 is Jack Pocock. 26 is Dave Hudson. 114 is Elliot Taylor. 166 is Matt Kitching. Number 80 is Chris Hicks. 158 of Leopoldo Berget.
So sadly, Polo is a legend of these parts because he's Mexican, and he came over here working for some big fancy corporation of some sort who had a European base in Milton Keynes, and he's the only MK male winner of the prestigious Wolverton 5 road race in November, which he won a few years ago. Beat Liam D, who went off hard, and Polo took him out in the last sort of 100 metres. And but unfortunately, he got COVID last week, so he's sat drinking cans instead of racing.
There you go. Inside knowledge, as usual, for Elliot Hind. So, 36 seconds through 200. As usual, they'll probably go off a little bit quicker, just to settle in. We'll try and pick out some runners as they go past us. But it is Bergen on pace, and I can see Dave Hudson slotted in straight behind him right away.
In the 2MK boys there, Jack Pocock, who's been helping us with the organisation, and also Matthew Dix, who literally just ran a debut, I think, sub 2800 last week at the NAL at Yeovil, running something like 157 for fifth or sixth place. It was a decent quality race, that one.
So yeah, this would be a bit slower for him, a bit slower than 59-second laps. Hopefully it feels a bit more comfortable. As we were just saying, conditions are now starting to look really positive. No wind whatsoever. It's cooling off a little bit. A few shadows now coming across the track.
I just asked because you're involved in organising, I just asked the ambulance guy to turn his engine off because the fumes were coming across, and it's not very good for the athletes. So if they come back to you, they understood, but I just thought I'd tell you.
So yeah, they went for it about 72, so bang on 15-minute pace. That'd be a decent PB for Dave, because I know his PB's about 15-20ish from this race a few years ago.
I'll find out. Power of 10's a thing, mate.
I know, but I can't juggle so many things.
Here we go. So Dave's 5000 PB is 15:30. Okay. He's got 15:28 5K PB, but the fastest of the lot is park run at 15:18.
He loves a park run, this Dave.
He's
we spoke about it the other week. He's going into the top 10 of all-time park runners, apparently.
In what?
Race wins.
What in race win?
Yeah.
You mean first finishers? I think it's a technical term.
Oh, is it? First finishers at park run. Dave's moving into top 10.
But Dave's got really strong over the last few years at longer distance stuff. So he's got a marathon PB of 2:26, and him and I used to race quite a lot, and then he got too good for me annoyingly. But I think I'm quicker than him at everything below half marathon, and then he takes over and destroys me.
Is this going to be a job for this race, to say how many people you're quicker than in it?
I mean, the problem is right now my capacity, my fitness is so poor that I'm not faster than anyone. But it is still very interesting. So let's see what Berger gets here.
We'll try and get a K split. Obviously they're looking for 3 minutes. It's going to be just a couple of seconds outside of that. So Matt might need to pick up a little bit. 3:04.
Come on, mate, let's go, boys, come on.
So who are those Milton Keynes athletes behind Dave?
So there's Jack Pocock and Matt Dix.
And then we've got an Orion Harrier behind them in 4th. Aldershot vest in 5th. And then somebody in the Ethiopia vest in 6th. Getting the international athletes in now, are you?
We've actually got a few knocking around, and we were supposed to have a French guy come in who was trying to get in the World University Games standard, but he cried off with a few days in advance. I think it was the huge prestigiousness of racing in Milton Keynes that he got. He couldn't handle the pressure of that.
I'll try and get some of these other names when they come through. Try and get the Orion Harrier's name. It's 118 and 132. So Oliver Bajdari is the Orion Harrier.
great to see them also bunched so closely together as well, which is should be able to really drive them on and get a pack going.
Yeah, so they're going down the back straight now, so they'll be going through the metric mile. 4:48 was the target time. Again, they're about 5-6 seconds outside of that. So it's about 4:55 by my reckoning. So a little bit off pace, but they've got a big enough group there that they can gain some seconds later on. They're strung out quite nicely, so there's still 10 really in contention out of a field of about 12. So it's anyone's race still. But it is still Dave Hudson, tucked in behind the pacer. Two Marshall Milton Keynes athletes.
Yeah, I'll give you a bit of background on Jack Pocock, who's been really improving the last year or so. So he ran his 5K PB at Battersea Park earlier on this year. So that was at the April edition of their Friday night 5K under the lights, and so that was 15:30. But he's gone as quick as 4:03 of 1500 this summer so far. But this will be a big PB, hopefully, on the 5,000, whereas PB's from 2019 of 15:49.
I think the oldest shot guy behind him was Rich Lovejoy. So he's in that recognisable red and white, that green band across it. And they're not really changing position much in these opening laps. Matt Bergen still pacing, and will, as they come round to 2,200.
This looks like a big one for Rich, if that is the case, Aaron. So he's got a PB of 15:55 that was set at an all-short distance open meeting only a few weeks ago. But at the moment, yeah, they're on for 15:25 at the front there.
And then it's Anthony Hatswell in the Ethiopia, the green vest. So it's really sort of splintered into a group of about 7 behind the pacer now. Dave Hudson, still the man chasing, or right in the footsteps of Matt Bergen, the pacer. But I think they're probably still 7 or 8 seconds outside of 15-minute dead pace, because they've gone through there in 7:23. So probably about 10 seconds. So they're probably on for about 15:15, which, to be honest, for a lot of these athletes, is probably a bit more realistic. And
you've got this wrong, mate. It's a 74 target pace.
I've got the wrong second in my spreadsheet.
No wonder they're not going slowly at all. They're going bang on what Bergie's been asked to do.
Sorry, Matt.
And so that we're looking for in a minute. So that's 74 laps, with Bergen looking for 9:12 at 3K. So we're coming up to 400 metres to go for 3K, and it's 7:50. Yeah, so they're on for 15:23, which is going to be a really good time for a lot of these lads.
I'm just consulting and I've jumped the gun. The next race is being paced at 72s. So we are at 74s, and we are ahead of schedule then. Apologies. I've not done my maths.
We're hugely grateful to some of the top athletes that have come out and helped us out for pacemaking here tonight. Cause as I mentioned, this is Matt Bergen, Irish international, and who's gone numerous sub-14s to his name at 5K and 5,000 metres. And then coming up, we've got pacers like Dom James from Cheltenham, similar to Ronnie Wilson. I assume Ronnie Wilson's a Lincoln member. Is he a Lincoln athlete?
Yeah, potentially.
Potentially.
I mean, I got an email last night saying I'm no longer a Lincoln member, so who knows?
Well, did you pay your subs?
No.
Well, there you go. That just shows there's a good treasurer that knows what they're doing.
So, 3K mark. Bergen's taking them through in 9:12, 9:13. So, yeah, that's looking like a sort of 15, 20, 25 pace.
Yeah,
so
that's what Mick was calling out there, said legendary MKAC chairman Mick Bromolo is right there shouting it out what the predicted times are, and they're bang on the money for where they're looking for.
When you told Matt Bergen to speed up earlier, did he give you a weird look?
I'll blame it on Aaron afterwards.
He'll love that. But yeah, so Matt's pulling aside now at sort of 2 mile, 3,200, and he'll leave Dave Hudson in the lead.
So it looks like Jack Pocock's dropped out there just after 3K. So we're down to 1 MKAC and Matt Dix there, who's right on the shoulder of Dave Hudson.
Yeah, that's surprising because he looked pretty good, I thought.
I think he's been here for 6 hours or something doing the organisation. So I think it's certainly very difficult to help organise and race at the same time.
Oh, definitely.
So fair play that he had a go. At least he knows now. But
so it's Matt Dix in second, is it?
Yes, it is. So Dave Hudson's doing first, Matt Dix second.
And then I think it's Ollie Bashdari.
Let's do some research on Ollie.
Ollie Bashdari in third. And then number 6 in the Ethiopia Fest is Anthony Hatswell. And as we mentioned earlier, in the Old Shot Fest, 1-3-2 was Rich Lovejoy. And that's your top 5. But it's down to 3, I'd say, in that front group.
So Ollie looks like he's basically only just taken up running, so this will be unbelievably impressive. So he's an Orion Harrier, under 23 from Essex, and literally there's nothing on Power 10 for him before last year. So he ran 16:36 last year. He's gone down to 15:34 this year at Finsbury Park last week at the Finsbury Park 5000s put on by our good friends over at Heathside, and he's got a 9:01 3K PB. From a Southern League earlier this summer. So this, hopefully, if he keeps it together, should be a really nice big PB for him.
Yeah, they're sort of bang on for sort of 15:20. So, you know, they've got 3 of them working together. Should be on for a fast time. As they come round now, we'll have 3 laps to go. Dave Hudson's our long-time leader. So they're bang on pace for 15:25, that front 3. And with 3 laps to go, as we've seen in some of the earlier races, they can nip some time off that with a fast finish. And as they go into the last K, they're still, that 3 are closely packed together, so they can use each other. Be interested to see if Dave, who's done a lot of the early work, is just being sat on by those other 2, and they'll maybe make a move soon. But Anthony Hatswell in 4th in the green vest is making a little bit of a move to try and get back to that lead pack. As we go into the last K, it's still Dave Hudson from Dix, from Bashdari.
This is going to be a cracking finish.
Yeah, as I said, 3 of them together, 800 to go.
Crowd's getting involved now as well. People are coming out the shade now. It's cooled down a little bit. So
they could close in close to 2:20. So, what are we saying? Sub 15:20?
I wouldn't be surprised. Here we go.
A 2:20 will give you 15:17. It's still Dave Hudson. Still looks pretty relaxed out front.
15:24 is what the call is for the predicted time here.
Yeah, but if he closes a 72, then a 68. I mean, Dave's got a lot of strengths. I'm not sure speed is his biggest, so he'll want to wind it up from about now, and he's trying to do that. But Dix is still following, and Bashdari looks good, looks strong in 3rd. Hatswell still trying to make a move on the back of them. But yeah, as we go further back in this field, there's still plenty on for sub 16 minutes. But they're coming around that home bend for the penultimate time. Still Dave Hudson. And who's going to make their move first? I don't think anyone's made their final move yet. And Dave's
still leading.
Still trying to push on. And we'll get a split. We'll get the split of the belt.
Tell you what, mate. Matt Dix's PB is 16:05 with a park run of 15:54.
So at the bell, the whole group is 14:12.
Here we go. Who's going to get this?
Who's going to go for it? Who's going to run sub 68 to get them under 15:20? And it's Bashdari who's looking to move around, but he's not Dix responds, and it's still Hudson out in front. As you were.
Go on, fellas.
Bashdari going again.
Bashdari's after the second now. And he's going for it. He's going for it.
My money's on Bashdari. He's looking strong, and he goes into the lead now on the back straight.
Got a lead of a couple of metres.
And he's,
Sunset 5.
He's dropped the hammer, but Dix follows. Dix looks good. Hudson's been dropped by a couple of metres now into third, our long-time leader. And it's Bashdari with 200 metres to go from Dix.
Here they go.
Should be under 15.25, and Bashdari's really going now.
150 to go. Let's go.
The man
Bashdari and Dix. Dix has gone for it. Dix has gone for it around the outside.
100 to go.
Here we go. Here we go.
Who's got the finish? And it's Dix.
Dix
looks like he's got it. And he's absolutely hammering it home.
Look at that.
Opens it up. He'll go sub 15.20.
Matt Dix of MKAC with 15.16 for the win. Unbelievable.
Bashdari 15.19.
Well done. And Dave Hudson coming through for PB2.
A PB 15.24.
Unbelievable, boys. Great racing. Great racing.
And here comes 15.28 for Hatswell. So 4 under 15.30. And there's going to be big PBs for Rich Lovejoy. And who's this at number 81?
Kent AC.
George Russell, 15.44. 127, Lewis Sherwood, 15.48. 114, Elliot Taylor, under 15.50. 137, Bradley Courtley Pin. And 204, Jack Pocock just goes under 16. So quality running there. We'll see if we can get Matt Dix on the mic. Elliot's doing his job, getting him over straight away. We'll give him a couple of seconds breather. You have to do it here.
At least 5 seconds.
There's a bit of spewing going on there.
Not from Matt, I should say.
I'd like to see a clock on that last 100 metres.
That last 100 was unbelievable. Absolute lightning from Matt Dix. Huge PB.
So what they're meant to be paced at 74s, right?
Correct.
So that's 15.25 pace.
Yeah, and he's smashed that.
Yeah. And we got probably, well, Dave was very close to that, so top three.
So Dave was sub 15.30, so Dave's got a PB there as well. Top three all push each other brilliantly. Big PBs all round.
And the cameraman's just walking in trying to get some spewing on camera.
Quality shots.
Has he not recovered yet?
Nah, but that was the 5K of his life, so we'll give him a second.
I reckon you'd had him over that last 100. Some tired legs across the track.
That's what it's all about, though, isn't it?
Well, we're down to the D race. So what's that? 5 races left, is it?
I think that, yeah. So I think the D race is then really, that's 15-minute pace.
Yeah, this one is 70. The next one is 72s.
Aaron was just making it up before.
I just wanted them to go quicker. So yeah, 5 races left this evening. Conditions now nearing towards perfect as we just tick over 7 p.m. Hopefully you're having something nice for tea. Still waiting for Elliot to bring me mine.
You got a Coke. I mean, what do you want? If you give me your debit card, I'll go get you whatever you want.
No, my PB is 15.29. Oh, right. So I'm 128. Most people are only 29.
Unofficial.
Yeah, I think I've got 1 second PB as well.
That's all it's all about, boys.
Well done, lads.
I'm going to go get my shoes, 1 minute.
What?
I don't know.
Right, I like the steep. We've got to start at the steep and then come off the bend.
I've got to do some clear up check.
Well, I finished first. Third. Burnley up in the last 2. Really? Yeah. Oh, you looked good, but I was just thinking, oh God, Matt Dix.
It's alright now.
I can do that, but can I do that for 4.6k in a heat?
How old are you?
37.
Oh, that's all right. You're a bit younger than me. You've got 41 now.
That's why I know that there's limited time to get better at 5k. Like
Limited time full stop to get better at anything, I think, at our age.
well, that's the point about the age though, like the marathons. You know what, people are still... Kipchoge's, I haven't got an excuse, you see. Kipchoge is 1 day older than me.
Okay. Yeah,
So
when you think that, yeah. When you think
so I haven't, you might have, I don't.
But the problem is, he's a full-time athlete, sponsored by Nike, don't forget that.
Yeah, he goes for his run. You know, it's like a bit of gym session, gets a nap, goes to the other run.
Yeah.
I go for my run. Take the kids to school,
Yeah, exactly.
go do a bit of work, pop into Tesco on the way home, put the kids to bed, nip out for another run after the wife's gone to bed.
See, I don't bother doing that. I get up at 20 past 6, on a treadmill, 1 in the morning.
Getting up at 20 past 6? Fucking
Oh, sorry, that's going on for a while. Yeah, he's up.
All right.
He's up with some 5.
Oh yeah, Lucy's 4:30 or 5:30.
He's gone. Oh well. He didn't want to be on.
It's the peak of his life.
Save me spikes.
I've got a long-time leader with us who just got out-kicked into 3rd position. Not fancy going with their sprint at the end, Dave?
Nah, I thought I'd let him have that one.
PB though,
Yeah.
Inside 15:25 were you?
Yeah, I think about 15:24, so that's a track PB. So
What was your PB on track before that?
15:30.
Okay.
So it's a decent effort, and happy to go off with a pacer like I set out to do.
Yeah.
But yeah, just didn't get any help really from the guys behind. But fair play, they out-kicked me. And
No, and I incorrectly thought you were meant to be being paced at 72s.
Oh.
And I think Elliot told Matt Bergen, the pacer, to speed up at one point. So apologies if that happened. But yeah, solid outing for somebody who's a distance man.
Yeah.
Was your PB from here before, a couple of years ago?
Well, last year it was even hotter, wasn't it? If you remember,
Yeah,
it was about 30 degrees. So I think I did just 15:59, but I think I did 15:34 the year before that, or before the COVID times anyway. So happy with 15:24. Can't really complain. And then see what happens in the summer. Need to get marathon training now.
How are the conditions out there?
They weren't too bad. I mean, it is hot. It is hot when the sun's blaring in your eyes on the top straight. But there's barely any wind, to be honest. So apart from the heat, it's all right conditions.
Yeah. So marathon training now. Is this the last of the short stuff, or more to come?
Well, I'd like to do a bit more. I might even go out and try an 800 at some point, but we'll see. I'm trying to rope in Ty Farrer to do a race with me.
If you do an 800, you have to kind of match what those boys did at the end. So you looking forward to that?
Yeah.
I think he probably ran about a 13, 14 second last 100 metres, probably close to 13 seconds. So
yeah, it was incredible. I mean, fair play to them. I mean, they've got a kick in the legs. I haven't got that track speed from a kid, so it's just long distance.
I saw you try and grind it out, probably with a K to go, but you just couldn't get away from them.
No, not at all. So fair play to them.
Yeah.
Like I say, all in all, happy days, and we'll move on and watch the real runners run now.
Perfect. Cheers, Dave.
Cheers, Aaron. Cheers, mate.
And as Dave says, they're lining up on the back straight for the D race. If I can find my bits of paper, I can run through some names.
Key thing here, mate, is the second best Hind brother is in this race, making his competitive comeback for a few months out.
He's definitely the second best.
I mean, it depends how you define best, I guess, but I'm choosing to just all round.
Sub 14 minute man in the D race. It's pretty impressive. But yeah, 105 is Matthew Berrington, 163 is Kieran Barnes, 116 is George Phillips, 13 is Rob McTaggart, 192 is Joe Bowness, 49 Nicholas Besson, 142 Robert Sessman, 21 Jack Nixon, 202 Owen Hind, followed by 15 Phil Beastall, sub 30 guy, I think, back in the day.
Yeah, he hasn't turned up.
Oh, 129 David Lawrence, 108 Ben Pryor, 219 Will Brown, and it continues on another bit of paper somewhere below me. 172 Josh Hobbs, 187 Cam Dockerell, 168 Jack Bowles, 207 Nathan Williams, and 138 Scott Hudspeth, and they're off. And we are being paced at 72s, I think, on this one.
72s, we are being paced here.
My favourite pace.
I think this was Dom James from Cheltenham, who's flown out there at the blocks to kick off to the front.
He's wanting to get this moving early on. Gone for about 115 seconds, 16 seconds.
So there's about 15 have showed up here, which is good effort, decent pack size looking there.
Yeah, as Dave just said on the interview, conditions now looking pretty good. And we'll try and get some of these early people.
So George Phillips and 105
George Phillips straight at the front. Know that because he followed me for a long time in Milton Keynes half.
What happened at the end there, mate?
It was very short. So I thought I had a lot longer to run.
But on your GPS watch, maybe you cowered under some trees or something.
Well, I think mile 9 to 10 was about 1.6 miles.
1.6 miles?
And then, yeah, and then the last mile was about 0.5 of a mile.
This is the MK Winter Half for anyone looking for a cracking half marathon in December.
It was good. It was well organised. Anyway, Pacemakers got his bang on, 71 for him, 72 for George Phillips, who's the man behind the Pacemaker. I'll try and get some other names when they come through. And if anybody can WhatsApp me on how to fix my hotspot, it'd be much appreciated. I don't think I should get out my number on air.
Probably not a great idea, although how many people have we got watching?
I don't know because I can't see it.
Oh, right. Well, I'll have a look at my phone.
Yeah, see if there's any comments.
116, 105, 142.
105 is Matthew Berrington, who's in second, and 142 is Robert Sessman. Don't think any relation to Phil?
I think he is.
Oh, he is?
I think he is.
Let's have a look when he comes around. Oh, he does. The guy in third.
So Phil's originally from South London, and Rob's come up with a group of the Kent boys.
There you go. Potential. Rob Sessman, Phil Sessman are European champs, GB marathon runner, out in front of Remo, banging in some miles. Potentially one of his relations here, doing a bit of shorter work. But pace is still on track for that 15-minute clock in. They'll look to go through a K in 3 minutes. Dom James doing some good work out front again. So yeah, George Phillips, followed by Matthew Berrington. As I look into the sun, it's number 142 and 192. 142. So Joe Bowness is up there. Obviously, we said Rob Sessman already. So Joe Bowness just tucked in behind Rob Sessman.
So exciting news from Tunbridge AC's legendary team manager, coach, hero Mark Hookway is that, so although unfortunately the results webpage doesn't seem to be working that well, if you go onto OpenTrack, sign in and click on downloads, then you can get the full results there of everything that's come in so far. So there's the first three races have got results on there, and I'll put a link up to that on social media.
Any other comments that we've missed?
Oh, that was Mark texting me personally.
Oh,
that's the inside scoop. That's not a YouTube. But I'll have a look on YouTube and see what's going on.
Yeah. I'm in the blind.
I mean, it's also really sunny.
But there's a big group, bang on pace. Could we see our first sub 15 clocking of the night? George Phillips still at the fort.
Oh, Mark Hookway has put that on the comments as well, so if anyone's interested there. Got 87 people watching you, Aaron, there.
And you. Listening.
Listening to our...
How's your brother looking?
Is he still there?
So yeah, he's still there in the blue and white vest.
Oh, he's got a blue Hoka vest on, hasn't he? Right in the middle of the pack, just looking chilled.
He's in 7th position, sub 14-minute man from Belgium.
He's from Barnet, but he did it in Belgium.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't even know how to pronounce the name of that meeting, where everyone races at 3 AM.
Yeah.
And Josh Lund's famous D race victory or whatever
that was a
K
different
race or something.
That was a different race.
Oh, Belgium's got more than one quality 5,000 metre.
Yeah, that was KBC Nat. Anyway, they went through the mile in 4:49. So I mean, there or thereabouts.
Bang on.
Dom James just trying to pull them on a little bit. Pretty hard to see them now as they come past us.
116, 105.
So Phillips,
142.
Barrington, Sessman.
Thames Heron Harriers 4th.
Hines up there. But you've got a string of probably 10 athletes who still are in contention. It's kind of separating now into a group of 2 groups of 5-ish, maybe a few more in the second group. But they're strung out nicely.
Yeah, it's 1 group of 5, then 7 a couple of metres back.
And they go down the back straight. They'll be going through 2K this time. Obviously 6 minutes is the target, and they won't be far off. Maybe
pretty much bang on that, I'd say.
Maybe a couple of seconds outside.
No, he's bang on, 6:00.
Depends where you think where the 2K mark is.
Pretty much by the cone over there.
Oh, is it?
That's my quality scientific evidence kind of thing.
Well, we'll see. If they're at 6:36 when they come around here, I'll believe you. Which I can't see the clock now either.
It's all right. Mick Bromlow's going to shout out the predicted time.
Yeah, but that's what I've been using him. Just listen to Mick. We should just get a mic on him. But yeah, so Dom James still lead them out. So 6:38, a couple of seconds. But Phillips, Barrington, Sessman, still the top 3.
Yeah, so Mick the Oracle was saying the lead is just outside 15 minutes at the moment. But let's see, so we're 2 and a bit K in and closing in on halfway.
But 15:05 pace at this point, you know, again, what we've seen in the last few races, you can close well, you can knock a few seconds off.
Who's got a Matt Dix finish is what I want to know.
Not many, I don't think. I don't think we'll see one of those for the rest of the night. Somebody has to have a clock on it. As they come round the bottom bend as I look at it. Still got the same men up there. So it's still Barrington from Bowness, from Sessman, and then 172 is also up there. Josh Hobbs. So that group is now splintered a little bit, and you've got 4 just following the Pacemaker. And we'll get the 3K split when they come around this time. 9 minutes is the target. Looks like Barrington still the man out in front, just tucked in behind the Pacemaker. So Barrington goes through 9:01, followed by Bowness, by Sessman. The main pack's gone through in about 15:15 pace. So that front group, as Dom James just strings them out a little bit, down the back straight. Could well be looking for sub 15 clocking. And it looks like it's just Barrington who's gone with him.
So I've had the inside scoop from the Font Romeo training camp.
Yeah.
It's definitely Phil Sessman's brother.
It's his brother, is it?
And he's definitely going to win, apparently.
Barrington thinks otherwise.
Barrington's clear of him right now.
Barrington's got a little bit of a lead. Elliot Hind with all the contacts tonight. But it is Sessman now closing that gap.
He's looking
so
good.
maybe Phil is correct.
Good. Bang on 15
and Bowness
minutes still.
now in third. And it's Josh Hobbs who's actually gone into third, just gone round Bowness. But it looks like it's between Sessman and Berrington at this point. A few little gaps forming. This second group
on for 15-18
could
currently.
work together. Bury St
Decent
Edmunds,
group,
St Edmunds pace at the back of that group. And Sessman down the back straight has caught our leader Berrington and the pacer.
What were we at 3K for this? Was it bang on? Was it bang on?
Yeah, 9:02.
9:02, sweet.
And the pacer now drops out.
That's a great job from Dom James there. What a lad.
So when they go round to that back straight next up, well, when they come around here, they'll have 3 laps to go. And Berrington's responded a little bit.
Here we go, it's going to be a cracker.
Hasn't been dropped though. Phil obviously had a brotherly connection with him and had a little talking to him and said, you need to move up now, and he did. And 3 laps to go. We're on 11:24.
Still bang on the time.
And Hobbs has just gone a little bit past Bowness now. Try and get some stats for some of these leaders. Got my sidekick working on it. But we'll get a 4K split when they go down there. Obviously, we're looking for 12 minutes.
Tell you what, he's another one here. Matt Berrington has got next to nothing on his power of 10. Oxford University boy. He's done 3:58 this year at 1,500 metres, 4:22 for the mile, 31:50 for night of 10,000 metre PBs, and doesn't have a 5K time to his name.
And he's gone through in 12:02, those two, and they can work together in this last K. And I'm pretty confident we can see both these going under 15. But yeah, it's Robert Sessman in second. If anything, I'd say the better looking of the 2 Sessmans. Maybe there's more Sessmans, but definitely better looking than Phil. He's gone in 2 laps to go.
Here he goes, here he goes.
He needs about a 2:21 for that last 800.
So Rob's 5K PB is 15:32, so it's going to be a belter for him as well. He hasn't got a track 5,000 to his name, so guaranteed a PB there. And it says, yeah.
There's a few changes behind these front 2, because we've lost somebody. I want to say we've lost Bowness.
Here we go, Sessman's flying clear on the back straight there.
I think it's now Josh Hobbs in third on his own, but that group, the pack is catching. But with 600 go, it is Rob Sessman who's made a move, and he is probably now close to 10 metres clear. That pack containing Owen Hind is closing in on third position. What's Owen got in the last 400 these days?
We'll see, we'll see.
But it is Rob Sessman.
So
about 500 to go.
The inside scoop is Rob ran 54 for 400 the other day. So if there is a sprint finish on here, he's probably got it in the bag, but he's well clear now with 1 lap to go.
And he's going to hit the bell in 13:50. So 69, and he's done it. 13:53 for Berrington, our long-time leader. And here is the pack.
Here's the one. Who's going to break 15
2:07
here?
who's now moved into third, which is Nathan Williams in the blue and yellow checkered vest.
So tags in there behind Owen in the pack there. Let's see what they've got for the last 300 metres. Sessman's absolutely flying down there. Is he going to break 15, everyone?
He is taking over 100 metres out of the man behind him. Can we see a Dick's level
200
kick?
to go. He needs a 33 last 200 metres.
He needs a Dick's kick.
The Dick's, has he got the Dick's kick in him? That's the question. Here he goes.
And he's going to go well under 15 minutes
Sessman's
here.
gone for it. Here he goes. He's absolutely flying around the top bend past the clubhouse. Here he comes. 14:47, 48, 49, 50. Here he comes. He's going to do it, I think.
It's going to be very
52,
close.
53, 54,
He's got
55.
his eyes on the clock.
Come on, Rob. Go on,
He's
mate.
under.
He's done
58.
it. 14:57. What a lad. Barrington comes
And
through
half break for Barrington,
15:03.
15:03, just outside. And a big kick for number 21, Jack Nixon in third in 15:09. Robert Taggart fourth, 15:10.
Owen comes through in 15:14. Great effort, fellas. Fantastic.
This couple still coming through. 138, is that? Scott Hudspeth just finishing inside 15:30. Our early leader, George Phillips, 15:43. I've got one more to come in as the clock's just about to tick through to 16 minutes. Nicholas Besson. And that's a lot. Right. We've got the main man with us. Rob Sessman, race winner. Your brother's actually predicted, well, he told Elliot that you had it in the bag, and at that point you were probably a few metres down, but he obviously believed in you and he got it right.
It came to me.
How was it out there?
Hot, but not as hot as I thought, to be honest. Didn't start feeling too bad until about 3 kilometres in.
Yeah.
And then when the pacer kind of started going off, I thought, ooh, okay, this is kind of starting to bite.
But you're pretty much metronomic in sort of 72-ish. You're just a couple of seconds outside maybe. So did you back your finish? I heard you ran a pretty swift 400 last week. So
yeah, my 400s are quite quick in training. Maybe quickest is like 59 or so, but maybe after a few, it's more like 62, 63. So I knew I had it in me when I said 70 seconds to go.
So big PB tonight. What's next? Are you a distance man, or are you going back to some shorter stuff?
I'm not going to go to the Pyrenees and do several weeks of training, no.
He's going to run a sub 4 next week, I think.
No.
What, marathon?
No. No, you should see him in training. He's a 1500 metre man.
Yeah.
In seriousness.
What, sub 4 mile?
I mean, in a year's time.
Yeah.
He ran what did you run? 124? 600 on Tuesday?
No, it was like 135.
There you go. No. Congratulations. Good win. Looked good out there. And yeah, big up to your brother for spotting that you'd got it in the bag early on.
Cheers.
Cheers, mate.
What was he texting in, was he?
I think he texted Elliot.
Yeah.
Did he text you? Did he text you?
Is your phone on?
Yeah, well, I don't know.
Last K and nothing left. You're feeling good. Well, yeah, I almost think he's right. Happy, around 20 seconds quicker, so I was like, the first time I broke 15, I did exactly what you did. 72s the whole time, the last 800 kicked down. I couldn't do it today, man. I feel like there's so much nicer to do. Yeah, what up? How was your time? What did you get? I think it was 04. Alright, okay. You were 2 seconds under? Yeah.
Got 10 seconds here, but that clock's going quickly.
Yeah, I was like, I need to close in like a 66. I was like, maybe a 50. No. It'd be horrible if you got 50 and 1. Yeah. Hold on, mate.
When's the podcast back? I bet you've been asked this 1,000 times today, haven't you?
They're on.
Oh, sorry.
I don't know. Well, I was going to do it this week, but I've been ill. Yeah, you won't be able to go through that. I can see race C lining up on the back straight, so we'll run through the starters, or who's on the list anyway. 186 is Nick Dawson, 90 is Jed Noblet, 170 is Chris Smith, 140 Pete Chambers, 162 Hugo Donovan, 120 Sam Eglin, 174 Mo Absir, 156 is James Tuttle, 169 is George King, 221 Oliver Newton, 193 Isaac Farnworth, 82 is Richard Slade, 128 George Mallet, 96 Jamie Taylor Coldwell, 232 is Rich Barton, 231 is Lloyd Kempson, 203 is Matt Williams, 111 is Aaron Davidson, 40 is the old timer Paul Martelletti, 122 is Neil Ibata, 227 is George Brown, 164 John Fielding, 136 James Ross, 215 Ben DeSalvo, and 225 Craig Emerson. It's all coming together now. I've just been delivered a beer. My hotspot is back. And we've got race C about to get underway. So 14:35 is the target time, so 70-second laps.
I think it's Dom James back on the pacing duty. I think maybe it's Alex LePetra now.
Any names to pick out of this one for you, Elliot? I mean, I've seen the old man Paul Martelletti's in here.
Yeah, he's a local boy now. Do a lot of training. He's moved up to the glorious Milton Keynes.
What's he doing tonight?
Having worked with me at Network Rail for a few years, he decided that this was a place for him to settle after living in London for 10 years or something. And I think he's going to run comfortably 14:30 here.
What's he doing? 5x5k?
Something like this. But we've also got Jamie Taylor Caldwell in here, who went to university with my brother in the States, and he's done a few really good pacing jobs for us here over the years. And but he's literally gone sub 8:30 at Watford a few weeks ago, so he's in really top shape.
Yeah, I saw that. So yeah, there's potential for quite a few in this race to look towards 14:30.
So we'll see who turns up in a second, but we've also got local guy James Tuttles in here.
There you go.
And he's got a 1440 PB, something like that. And so let's see if he can really kick on from there, because he's definitely got the huge potential to run well.
And we've got Luton / thinks he's from Essex man,
Yes,
Lloyd Kempson.
Oh, well, other Luton guy is Jed Noblet that's in there at the front, right behind the pacemaker. Oh, this Ronnie in the pacemaker.
Ronnie's doing the pacing.
Ronnie Wilson.
So I'm going to have to go onto the track again because I can't see the clock now. But I think it was about bang on, 35 seconds. As I said earlier, if you've got any shout-outs to give or want to fire anything over in the comments, then please do. I saw Jed's getting quite a lot of support last time I looked. So that's Jed Noblet, he's got 4.5. But yeah, who's your money on this race, people? Drop us a comment. See, there's a few more people coming online now. So share it around with your mates. Let's get 200 plus for the last few races of the night.
Mick Bromelo's strolling up once more to give us the predicted times. He's got the world's coolest clip pad on here with all the predicted times for any race pace you can ask for.
But let's spot a couple of names as they come through. Who's the early people behind Roddy Wilson in doing the pace work? It is the Luton man.
And we've got 186.
So Jed Noblet, did you say 186?
Yeah. We're currently staring at the thing that he's at the top there, Nick Dawson.
Nick Dawson.
So these are ordered in the order of what they put down as their predicted
you
time.
could have told me that
so
earlier.
Nick and Jed have both fancied themselves for this race.
So I watched Jed race at Night of the 10,000s. He went out strong on his own and held off the challenge of George King late on. So
that's a cracking run, George's.
He's got potential to go fast here, I think, as Jed. He's somebody who likes to take out the pace hard from what I've seen at Night of the 10,000s. So he's done that again tonight. So we're looking for about 2:55 at the K. And they're going to be very close to that.
So Nick, by the looks of things, has only got a PB of 14:51, but this year he's run 8:41 for 3,000. Looks like he's from Worthing. I think that's one of the AB training group's tops on his vest.
Good, great pacing from Ronnie Wilson. 2:53 for the K. Paul Martelletti's slotted into 4th behind the old shot man.
I like how he just manually did the split as if he's sort of 900 years old with a Casio.
I'm sure that was 120. Yeah, Sam Eglin in the old shot vest. So Sam Eglin's trying to bridge that gap back. Paul Martelletti is using all his experience just to close that gap slowly.
Paul's the only guy I've ever seen who I did a sort of a 12 or 14 by 400 session with him, doing sub 70 reps, and whereas I was sort of absolutely blowing between each rep and just sort of walking about 20 metres, he jogged to the 100 metres and then jogged back again and then took the next one.
He doesn't need recovery. Anyway, we've got a few more comments coming in. Nick Dawson getting plenty of shout-outs. Yeah, Jed and Nick have got all the support. Hope Church in South Bedfordshire is giving Jed some support. But it is that man, Jed Noblet.
Jed's looking really smooth
who's just
here.
sat behind. And Sam Eglin now who's moved in second.
14.28 is on for at the moment. That's the pace
And
that's
Nick
been called
Dawson in
out by
third.
Bromolo.
Paul Martelletti. He's followed by 1.62, which is Hugo Donovan. Lloyd Kempson's probably in about 8th, 9th position. Can Lloyd not do any social work for you to bump up the numbers tonight?
It's too expensive, mate.
He's asked for some grief off me tonight, so I'll try and give some later on.
It's difficult to shout support of the athletes and not...
I'll hold the mic so you can't hear me. Yes, if you hear Elliot disappear, that's because he's gone to shout out to some runners. Doesn't want his shouts of encouragement to be heard over the mic. Anyway, Ronnie's doing a cracking job here. Bringing them round again. Jed Noblet's just sat on the back of him. That's Sam Eglin of Aldershot.
Sam Eglin. Let's have a little look, see about what he's been up to recently.
He's about 6th on your prediction, so they're inside 14.30 pace. Ollie Newton's in that pack with Paul Martelletti as well. And then the Leeds man of Mo Absir, trying to bridge that gap too.
So Sam's actually only got a 5k PB of 15.12, but he hasn't done a lot of... He's generally been a cross... Well, he did the relays this year as well as... So he came 12th at Inter-Counties, that's pretty tidy, and 30th at English Nationals in February.
There you go. So he's got plenty of strength. They're looking for about 5.50 at 2k, and they're just inside that, about 5.47. So around about 14.30. Ronnie Wilson continued to do a good job at the front. He's pacing the ladies later, isn't he?
Yeah, he's up there. It's going to be superb elite races coming up tonight. So I think the women's elite is at 8.15, 8.20, and the men's elite closing out the night at 8.40.
So as they come past us, still Jed Noblet, followed by Sam Eglin. They've got about 30 metres on
They're
Nick
on
Dawson.
14.26, as Mick shouted out.
Paul Martelletti now leads that string of the chasing pack. He's got Hugo Donovan there. Ollie Newton there.
14.50 for the main chasing
Craig
pack
Emerson,
there.
who's probably got one of the slower predicted times. He's up there. The Bedford man.
He's working through well, is Craig.
The big Bedford club man. If you've ever been involved in Bedford, you probably had an email from Craig. Probably tried to talk you into some race at Southern League or something. Trying to do a 100-metre relay or something.
I raced him at 5,000 once, and thankfully I just about got ahead of him at the end. And whereas I was then sat with my feet up afterwards, I watched him get up and go do the steeplechase to earn points for his team.
That says it all. So they're coming round to 2,600. Cracking pace is still being set by Ronnie Wilson. He might be moved to a side here. We might do one more. It looks like he's just coming out. So he's taking them through halfway. Set that pace inside 14.30. And it looks like he's going to do one more for them. So it's Jed Noblet, Sam Eglin, Nick Dawson in third. Mo Absir now moves to fourth for Paul Martelletti. And a whole string of runners, including Lloyd Kempston in the white vest with those, I don't know what colour to describe the Lycra shorts, kind of a mustard sick type colour. Interesting choice from Lloyd. And when they come around to us next time, we'll have a 3K split. So the pace asked for was 8.45. Ronnie's going to be slightly inside that, I'd say, probably close to 8.42, maybe 8.40. So he's pulling these guys around to about 14.30. And Sam Eglin, for the first time, takes the lead behind Ronnie. And they're going to go through, as I said, 8.41. So cracking job by Ronnie Wilson as he now moves aside and lets them go. Jed Noblet trying to hang on to Sam Eglin, who's made a little bit of a move. Nick Dawson still isolated on his own, but looking strong. And then Mo Absir Martelletti. Got Emerson in there. Kempson.
The pack slipped out of 15-minute pace, really. So they're going to have to work hard the next 2K if they want to get a sub-15 clock in.
I think there's plenty of them there, though, to do it.
Wind it up.
Got a few shout-outs for Ben Gibbs DeSalvo. I don't know why Gibbs is in
Sam
brackets.
Eglin's pulling clear of Jed now.
Jed's still getting.
Jed's doing well. He's just got to cling on to him.
Yeah, we saw this at night at 10,000s. It looked like he was struggling a bit, but he rallied over the last K, I'd say, 1,200. So he's got that in his locker. Sam Eglin has made his move early. We've still got, what, a mile to go?
Yeah, so Sam's on for 14.26 currently, where he's got a PB of 14.58.
He's got a different running style, hasn't he, Sam? I mean, I'm not one to talk, if anyone's seen me run, but...
Doesn't matter what your style is if you're rapid like that. 14.56 for the main pack here. That's what they're on for, I mean, not how long they've taken.
Yeah, so they've picked up a little bit, haven't they? And as I said, there's enough runners there to pull them under 15. Sam Eglin's now probably got the best part of 30 metres, 40 metres now. So he's pulling out a gap. I'll try and see if he's picked
Honestly,
up.
it's basically impossible to see half the track from where we are. The sun is so bright and so low. So for these guys to run fast in these conditions, there's not many sunglasses or caps around either.
With 3 laps to go, he's going to be pretty close to 11 minutes. So if he runs, 10.59, 14.27 has been called. So he's picked up a little bit. Jed Noblet still on 14.35 pace. 3 laps to go. And then they're way ahead now. So Nick Dawson's been eaten up. He may have dropped out. I can't see Nick anymore. And it's Mo Absey now in 3rd, with Martelletti pulling around Craig Emerson and Hugo Donovan.
So yeah, so the pack's on for sub 15 still. So let's see if they can work together. The pack behind them still moving nicely. So there's.
I think we're about 11.33 at 4K. So Sam is continuing to pour the paint on. He's looking strong. I think he can go inside 40, but he's had a very strong winter, as Elliot said earlier. He's 12.07 with 2 laps to go. 14.25.
Wow, he's absolutely flying. Jed slipped to 14.40. Let's see what he's got in the locker the last few laps. 2 laps to go, 800 metres for the leaders, now down to 700.
It's Mo Absey now, he's moved into 3rd. And we've got a new man in 4th. That's number 82, it's Richard Slade.
Yeah. Rich has been really doing well recently. If he can sneak under 15 minutes here, it'd be really great.
So Paul Martelletti's in 5th. He should dip under 15 still, shouldn't he, Paul?
I'm sure he will.
I saw he ran an 8.30 odd at Watford the other week, rolling back the years. But Sam Eglin's coming round into the home straight. He's got his.
He's got a lap to go to Sam.
This little flick style on his right leg.
Here we go. Sam's about to take the bell.
Doesn't matter how you do it though, if you can run this fast.
He's taken the bell in 13.17. 13.17 at the bell. Here goes Sam. What's he got?
I think it's 14.25 on the cards. Jed Noblet still trying to hang on. He's got 1 lap to go. It can still run.
Jed, come on, mate. Let's go, mate. Come on, Jed.
Sub 14.40 is still on for Jed. And Mo Absey with Richard Slade. They're going to come through in 13.45. Then Martelletti. I think we'll see 5 or 6 aside 15 here. So the pace set by Ronnie Wilson early on has really helped set the mark here.
Sam's absolutely smashed this up. Look at him go.
He's gone so fast, I didn't realise he was back in the home straight.
Here he goes.
He's got, what, 50 metres to go? How far under 14.30 can he go?
What a run, mate.
It's
25,
well executed,
14.26. 14.26, massive PB for Sam.
And what's Jed Noblet got?
Here's Jed going for the sprint for the finish.
And there's a big race behind him for third. Is that Richard Slade moved into third? But here comes Jed Noblet.
Jed's gone for 14.43.
Is it Taylor Caldwell?
Yeah, Jamie Taylor Caldwell coming through in third place here. He's going for 14.50, 51, 14.51. Well done, Jamie. Well done. Fantastic finish. Paul Martelletti coming through as well. Richard Slade was a fantastic 14.50 there. Well
Hugo
done,
Donovan
fellas.
inside
Brilliant.
15.
All the boys coming through now in sort of 15.0 something.
Yeah, Lloyd Kempson and Craig Emerson, 15.08-ish. Martelletti still got it. Still got a couple more coming in. It's James Tussell coming in, 15.43. And Ben DeSalvo wrapping up this race in 15.47. I think we've got Sam coming over.
Yeah, no worries.
Sam, big PB, I think, 14.26 was it?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, no, I haven't raced on the track in 3 years.
Yeah.
And kind of had a solid winter, so kind of thought I was in shape to do something. I had absolutely no idea. Just kind of thought, just try and go with the pace, see how you're feeling, and yeah, no, it felt good. Pretty one-paced, but
yeah, it was interesting to see because I said, you know, I mean, I'm not one to talk. Didn't look like the most economical of styles, somewhat for the track, but
yeah,
you've just kept that pace going.
Yeah, old school cross-country plodder, I think that's how you'd politely describe it.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, ultimately, I guess whether you're on the cross, on the track, it's putting one foot in front of the other.
Exactly,
so
and if you're running fast, then that's fine. So yeah, good winter. I think you had a strong finish at Inter-Counties and good finish at National Cross.
Yeah.
So what's next? More track, or you?
Yeah, hopefully. I would have started track earlier, but I had a small niggle. But it was more the fact that I hadn't run on the track for like 3 years.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like it took a bit more time when you had a little niggle. Just play it cautious. So hopefully another 5K. Hopefully at Wimbledon.
Yeah.
But yeah, kind of see what happens. But just it was really nice to be back on the track and winning a race, even if it's in a kind of pace race. It's still nice.
Yeah.
Still nice.
Yeah, because Ronnie did a good job out front with the pacing.
Yeah, it was brilliant. It was because there was a guy here kind of saying the 5K equivalent split.
Yeah.
Every time it seemed to be like around 14:30. I was like, Ronnie must be.
Yeah, it was bang on,
yeah.
Just under 70, 69 highs each lap. So
yeah, it was perfect.
Set
He was
you
running
off.
slightly wide as well, so we got the inside. So no, it was great job to him. So yeah, thanks to him.
Yeah, but no, quality finish, and you had the young lad Jed Noblet who tried to hang on his best, but I think you made a move probably 3 laps to go, and it just
I think
blew
it was.
Apart.
I wasn't quite sure how far Ronnie was going to go, but 3K seemed an obvious place where he was going to stop. So there was a little bit of a gap, so I just thought I'd take it on and kind of see what happened there. But no, he ran well, he committed. It's obviously good to see, and good to see loads of races, and looking forward to the ones coming up soon as well.
Quality. Well done, mate. Great
Thanks
run.
so much.
Cheers.
Thanks.
That's right. Yeah, not bad, have you?
Yeah, not too bad. Hard out there.
Yeah. Next one, you just get dragged along, didn't you? 11:06. Yeah. So 11:1. 11:1.
First like second ball.
Yeah.
I got shot.
20.3.
Yeah. And it's just because it's such so
31.
well spread out. It's like fun. Worked for 50 people.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think got Lloyd. I think got James. Tuttle. So that's good.
And then I've got 44 dead. One. A 46.9.
How do you run that?
Yeah. That's it. Yeah. Good, sir. Right, whenever you're ready, Jim, fire away.
14 minutes, 26.6.
Yeah.
43.5.
Yeah.
52.2.
Yeah.
53.5.
Yeah.
54.7.
Yeah.
56.9.
Yeah.
58.2.
Yeah.
58.6.
Yeah.
15 minutes, 03.9. 06.9.
You know?
Yeah.
07.9.
Aaron,
yeah.
Right, I'll catch you in a bit anyway, mate.
Yeah.
08.3.
Yeah.
11.2.
Yeah.
20.4.
Yeah.
24.9.
Yeah.
44.9.
Yeah.
46.9.
Okay. That's it. Yeah. Dave, over to you.
My number's 118.
All right. Okay?
Yeah.
Ready to go.
Yeah. Shouldn't be coming through here.
No,
Right, yeah, just don't come back this way, go round and round the back.
Okay.
Alright, thank you.
I noticed saying we've all got COVID.
Oh no, they're all coming then, they're crowded.
Get shouted at.
Finish, you okay?
Might be 0.17.
Right, the race I've got back straight. Looks like I think it's got the speed race. So
0.36, yeah?
20.36. Thank you very much, really appreciate it. Take care.
199 Harry Brody, 218 Miles Weatherseed, 181 Alex Neolindham, 112 Joe Hopkins, 234 Alex Toby, 121 Ben Sunil, 229 LS Jarrett, 183 Alex Bampton, 154 Cameron Smith, 100 McGregor Cox, 205 Will Barrettwood, 126 Cole Gibbons, 217 Simon Byrne, Byrne, Simon Byrne. 206, Michael Salter. 155, Max Davis. So I think we're looking 469-ish. So looking for about 1425. And Shane Robertson just tucked straight in behind the pacemaker. Shane's returned to form a bit of late, at 3:53, clocking over 1500 a few weeks back for the Lincoln man. I'll try and get some more numbers when they go through, and I'll try and get a lap split.
So I think the Pacemakers looking, I think 68 second lap.
Apparently, yeah, so he's 68, 69. So maybe looking for 14:10, 14:15. 68, so we'll give 14:10. So we'll keep an eye on that. If they're looking at 250k, then we know we're on for 14:10. So I'll try and get some of these other numbers. Let's say behind the pacer is Shane Robertson, who's just been overtaken now by 154, which is Cameron Smith. Then the Leeds man is just behind him. Oh, it's Michael Salter. So Shane and Michael Salter, I think, went to uni together. Birmingham a number of years ago, so they're slotted into position 2 and 3. Interesting couple of characters. Say no more. So go through 2 laps now in about 2:16 at the front, probably about 2:18 for Robinson and Salter. So we look into the sun now, down the home straight, and it's Cameron Smith who's gone with that early pace. And we'll get a K-split when he comes through. You've got the chasing group of Robinson, Salter, and I'll try and get a couple of others who are in that group. It's 2-2, but it's 2:51, 2:29 and 2:17. That's Ellis Garamazegi and Simon Byrne. It's the Cardiff-based Ellis.
I believe they went through the first kilometre in around 2:51, 2:52. Pretty good pace making.
So yeah, we're probably on for about 14, 15 to 20 for that lead group, which is just starting to close a little bit. Shane Robinson and Michael Salter injected a bit of pace, trying to catch up with the leader, who is Cam Smith.
Shane Robinson leading the chasing group.
So still Cam Smith, from Robinson, from Salter, from Ellis Garamazegi. I think Ben Saville just gone through in what's that, 6th position. Bit detached, and then there's a group of 4 chasing him. So make that, we've got 10 in this race. So as they go through the mile, what's that, 4:35, 4:36 for the majority of them, which is 69s. So what's that, 14:22 pace? They asked for 68s, which I think the pacer is probably doing at the front. Cam Smith trying to hold on. But he's not getting much further away from this chase group of Robinson, Salter, Garamazegi. Is that 2:17? Byrne, Simon Byrne. Black and white checked vest. Now, I was told Swindon had that vest earlier, so potentially Swindon. If not, Pontypridd. If not, somebody else.
So, approaching 2K. Still 154. Cameron Smith. Looks as though he's about to be moving in the chase. Led by Shane Robinson. But it was Michael Sawyer's up there as well. It looked as though they went through the 2K mark in around 5 minutes 40. So again, pretty much bang on pace in here.
So I think they're probably about 5:43 through 2K. I'll get a 2,200 split, then we can roughly work that out. So the pace is going to go through in about 6:20. So we're sort of between 14:25, 14:30 pace. Which suggests sort of 69, 70-second laps being set. Not much change up front. Cam Smith in that red and white vest, followed by Shane Robinson in the white Active Edge vest, his own company. Nice to do a bit of self-promotion, Shane. Followed by Michael Salter, his university housemate. Ellis Garamazegi, Cardiff-based man, in 4th. And then Simon Byrne in 5th. Got RP, who's here. Steve Gardner's excited that we've had a nice bit of plant-based pizza. He wants a slice. Come down to the Blue Port cabin. Elliot's got some plant-based pizza for you. It's Cameron Smith. Still following that pacemaker. Shane Robinson still leaving Salter. Garamazegi in the red Cardiff vest. So no change in that front 5. Ben Saville in the blue Seiski vest, sort of isolated. Then we've got a chase group, which is sort of led by Alex Tovey in the light blue vest. I think the pacemaker could be stepping aside when we come through 3K in 200 metres time. Anybody who wants to put any predictions for this race in the comments, go for it. Choose out of 5. You've got Cam Smith. You've got Michael Salter. You've got Ellis Garamazegi. You've got Shane Robinson. And you've got Simon Byrne in the black and white. Who's your money on? Shane Robinson now just moved to that back of that group as we go through 3K in about 8:41 to 3. So similar pace to that last race we had. And we saw that was one in about 14:25. So can we go a bit quicker? Ben Saville getting some shouts. So's Cole. Kev Mablethorpe. That's a bit harsh, Kev. I'd never have a go at someone's hair. But as it's Shane, we will. Hoping Shane runs stronger than his hairline's going. That was the comment. But yeah, Shane's just probably become detached from that group. So we've probably got 4 moved closer together. As the pacemaker continues through to 3,400. It's still our long-time leader, Cam Smith. Michael Salter on the back of him. Ellis Garamazegi in 3rd. Simon Byrne still holding on to Ellis. Shane getting a few seconds attached now. And this lead chase group is now fronted by the Bedford man, Sam Nee Robinson. The battle of the S. Robinsons now. So when they come round next time, we've got 3 laps to go. It's still our long-time leader. Still pushing the pace out front. To Cam Smith. Still carrying on what that pacemaker was doing, knocking out decent sort of 70-second laps, 69, 70-second laps. Michael Salter in second. Ellis Garamazegi in third. Simon Byrne in fourth. So they're now on about 14:30 pace. Shane's on about 14:40 pace, detached on his own. And then Sam Nee Robinson is the next chase group, and he's got Alex Tovey behind him, as well as Cole Gibbons in the red vest. And that's all we've got left. So we've had a few dropouts down the line somewhere. So what we're down to, 8. Got a few shout-outs for Salter to win. Good to see the kid online. Simon for the win. It's all up in the air. So 2 laps to go. Still Cam Smith doing the bulk of the work here. What have we got with 2 laps to go? Looking strong. 12:14. Salter. But Cam Smith's got a little bit of a gap up front there.
4 of them there, 14:35 on for the win.
Michael, I mean, Salter's got a bit of pace in him. Ellis, I think Ellis has got some pace in him, and Ellis is making a move down the back straight, and he moves into second. He ran a good, I can't remember what Ellis ran the other day. But 600 to go, it's Cam Smith from Ellis Garamazegi. And then Salter in third. I think Simon Burns just dropped off the back of that group, so we're down to 3. Who you using money on? Elliot, 400 to go. Cam Smith, Ellis Garamazegi now moves into lead. Salter in third. 13:24. What's Ellis got? Ellis now opens his legs. So Ellis now striding out into the back straight. Looks like it's his race. As Alex Tovey just goes past Shane Robinson.
Ellis absolutely flying down that back straight. He got a massive lead suddenly.
And Michael Salter's now making a move. Is it too late for Michael Salter? But he's gone round our long-time leader, Cam Smith. 200 to go for Ellis. Then Salter.
Just ticked over 14 minutes. What's he got left for the last 150?
What did we have last time? 14:25. Can he be quicker? It's going to be tough.
14:10.
It's Garamazegi of Cardiff University, I think. In that red vest, he's powering down final 50 metres.
Fantastic.
He wants his sub 14:30. He's going to get it.
23, 24, 25, 26, 26, 27. Well done.
For the win. And Salter 14:30.
14:32. Cam Smith.
Simon Byrne
coming in 14:38.
9. Sam Nee Robinson's finished strong. 14:45. Alex Tovey 14:47. And Shane Robinson. It's going to finish 14:58.
Cole coming in here to finish in 15:18.
got a race winner with us, Ellis Garamazegi. Is that how I say it?
Perfect, yeah.
Good. I butchered enough names tonight. How'd you find it tonight?
Really good. It's the first time I've done podium. And yeah, it was brilliant. A bit hot, but like you can't complain when you're the later races. It's a lot worse for the people that were before.
So what did you run at podium last week?
14:39.
So what's that, another 14 odd seconds off that?
Yeah.
So
I'm pleased.
Yeah. Sub 14:30, big PB. More 5Ks to come?
That's probably the last one for this season. I want to chop some time off of 3Ks and 15s.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Bit of speed work. Then you back on the roads, or are you going to stick to some short stuff?
I think I'll do one more road race at the end of August. And then I might do a 10K start September. Just depends on how my endurance is still holding up by then.
Yeah. Are you looking forward to Josh Lund pacing you more on his bike? He's not going to be running anytime soon.
I think he's finished. I worry for that man's career.
Good.
He's, yeah.
Anyway, quality run, Ellis. Strong finish, and all the best for the rest of the season, mate.
Thanks, buddy.
Cheers.
Tell you what, Aaron, we're 3 minutes away from the elite women's race, and they have all turned up. So we've got.
I'm just trying to eat some plant-based pizza.
All right. Well, you put your mic down. Eat the delicious plant-based pizza, and I will. Other pizzas are available, and I will read through who we've got coming up. So last year's winner, Abby Donnelly, is here from Lincoln Wellington. We've then got Gemma Kersey, Charlotte Dannant, Jen Walsh, Ellie Twentyman, Holly Dixon, Rebecca Murray, Georgie Jeniak, Katie Wood, Alex Ackles-Bush, Megan Marchant and Olivia Sim have turned up and are ready to roll. And this is going to be class. So we've got Ronnie's pacing at the front for us. I can see him right now just having a chat with everyone to see exactly what they want to go out at. I think it's likely to be going out.
You think that's what he's doing?
Yeah.
I know what he's doing. I know Ronnie better.
You behave.
I'm joking.
No, Ronnie's very professional, I heard, and he's currently working out. So we've got two pacemakers in here. So Ronnie's going for sort of 75 laps to get to about 15:40 pace, and then we've got Alex Lepetra's in there as well to do about 16:20, 16:30 pace.
So how many people have asked for sort of 15:40 then?
There's about 7 of them in there.
Okay, so we should have 2 good groups of women. Should be a good one, this one.
Absolutely cracking. I mean, Abby had a breakthrough race here this time last year, and she sat behind the leaders and absolutely went for it over the last 200 metres. So it'll be interesting to see how she plays this, because she's had a few more really good runs since. And whether or not she's here for the time or is she here for the win, let's see.
Did you read the whole start list?
Well, I read the start list of those who turned up.
Okay, good.
There might have been a couple more on there afterwards, so we'll see as they come past us. I got that about 15 minutes ago, so there might have been some late check-ins. But from here, 200 metres away, looks like there's about 15 on the start line.
How many people do you think get told off by the timekeepers for going in front of them a day?
Quite a lot, but it's been a long afternoon for the timekeepers, so now they think they've got a bit tired to tell people too much.
Give it up.
It's a thankless task being a timekeeper. So if you are racing at any race, any coming up, say thank you to the timekeepers, because it's blooming hard work.
Only if they get your time right.
You get that around here. Quality discipline at the MK5000. And after the women's race, so in about 20 minutes is the elite men's race, and again there is a cracking lineup there, and a lot of those boys have turned up. Paced by international Jack Rowe, came 3rd at the GB Nationals a few weeks ago. With fastest on paper is Charlie Wheeler, a local lad who races for the Milton Keynes Distance Project, but he's over in the States at college, and he's absolutely flying.
Yeah, so in the comments, drop who you're going through in this race. I see Abby Donnelly's got a shout out. She's definitely going to be one to watch. Elliot, how do you manage to book the weather for this one every year?
I mean, so ironically, the first year we did in 2018, it was beautiful all through the afternoon, perfect temperature, and then when the elite started, it absolutely poured down. Watching Jess Judd run around our track in the rain was quite a sight to behold. But last 2 years, it's been scorchers. Although, I think it's down to about 20 degrees now. Whereas tomorrow and the day after, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday is looking absolutely scorching and glorious. Milton Keynes, Aaron.
You're going to enjoy that sitting in the hospital, waiting for this little one to arrive.
Got my third kid arriving any day now, so I'm just going to check my phone just in case I get the call mid-race, but hopefully we can make it through another sort of 40 minutes.
Yeah. I don't know what he's doing.
Here we go, they're off.
Having one is hard enough, so why he's going for a third? Who knows? He wants a life of torture.
I think he means wonderful.
Wonderful.
Wonderful family life is what he means.
Until they give you sickness bugs. Anyway, let's get into this race.
That's why I'm not any. Well, I mean, not that I've ever been good at running, but that's why my running has taken a hit.
So we're looking for 75-second laps. Ronnie's jumped out in front, and my money would be on him to do a good 3K plus of work again. Took the men through in 8:41 earlier, so bang on pace. Abby Donnelly, Jen Walsh straight to the front.
Charlotte Dannet's in there as well.
Is that Charlotte in the white or?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. So Jen Walsh in the blue and yellow of Leeds. Abby Donnelly's in that dark vest, just tucked in behind the.
Is that Loughborough vest?
Yeah. It looks dark in the dark over there.
Yeah, this side of the track we can't really see very much, so the insight you're getting is limited.
So how are we saying George's surname? Grugek?
I've been told from her coach that she is in cracking form as well, and not to count her out for the win. So let's see if she gets in the mixer.
Dannett for the win. Somebody else agrees. Jack said, I noticed they've all opted to run anti-clockwise. They have. Good observations, Jack. You're a smart boy. Right.
Tell you what, we've done 1.5 laps and the pack is very close together.
So Abby Donnelly, Jen Walsh, 270 and 240. So Charlotte Dannett is 240 and 270 is Elle Twentyman, who I think ran at podium last week or somewhere the last couple of weeks.
She ran somewhere last week, brilliant.
Somewhere. It's the knowledge you get from me. Getting old, I forget these things. So yes.
So let's have a flick through some power of 10. So this time last year, Abby won the MK5000 PB Special in 15:42. That was a cracking run where in that, he says flicking through the results. So she won that, beating Morag Miller and Jenny Nesbitt in a cracking sprint finish there.
But they come around this time, we'll go for the K mark.
Abby won Bucks Champs earlier this year in 15:54, that's the University Championships.
She's taking a different tactic this year to last year. Last year she sat in behind those two other girls, didn't she, from the majority of the race?
Right now she's sat right behind Ronnie.
Jen Walsh just on the outside of Abby Donnelly. And Elle Twentyman just tucked in behind. Dannett, then 267 I think is Georgie Grugek in the red and black.
Yeah, Herne Hill is Georgie.
Herne Hill.
So Jen's been running really well this season. So she's got a 15:54 at the BMC Grand Prix earlier in the season. But she's also gone 4:21 in the 1500 and 9:14 for 3000 this year.
Jen was a phenomenal junior. So I don't know if she'd... Is that a PB from this year? Would she run quicker as...
Yeah, so 5000 PB 15:54, okay. 9K is 9:14 PB, but yeah, also from this year. And this has been a year of PBs, to be honest, mate.
A good comeback. Good to see her back. But yeah, that group of three behind Wilson, the pacemaker, is Donnelly, Walsh and Twentyman. They're the three early leaders.
Twentyman's got a PB of 16:09, so this could be a really big run from her. She ran 16:08 at the Guernsey Easter Festival earlier this year, 5K, and then 16:09 at the BMC Watford Grand Prix just last month.
I told you it's the other week.
I mean, she might have run a podium. They might not have got their results out of Power 10 yet.
But yeah, in that group behind, Dannett.
So in the group behind, it's got Dannett and Gemma Kersey's in there as well.
Yeah, Gemma Kersey in the sort of black top.
Georgie's in the red and black there.
And
so
the other pacemaker.
Alex LaPetra.
So what's he pacing for? 16?
Well, he was supposed to be on for 16:20, but maybe they've had a word in the start line and he's gone a little bit quicker, because they certainly feel like they're only just over 16 minutes there.
I think they're probably sub 16, aren't they, that group? Looking at that. They're sort of closing as well on that front group. The front group's not getting away.
Well, we're going to get the 2K split relatively soon.
I think that's the mile split, isn't it?
Yeah,
5:05.
mile
5:05. So maybe a slightly, 75 would be 5, wouldn't it? So we will see at the 2K mark. But there's a good group of free forming. And if they can stay together and work in the latter laps once the pacer drops, we could be on for something quick. But it's still the same. It's Donnelly from Twentyman, from Walsh, Dannett, Grogek, Kersey.
There you go. So the front pack we're on for 15:50 pace, and the second pack we're on for 16:01. But you can see Alex Petra's just dropped a little bit back, so maybe he is going for 16:20, Aaron.
Now leading from L20man, Jen Walsh in third.
Charlotte getting some love. So that's Charlotte Dannett as well. She's got a big fan club online.
20-25 metres now. Charlotte Dannett still leading the charge from the second pack. So it looks like they went through 2K in around 6:20.
Yeah, so 6:20-ish for the 2K split. So, you know, potential 15:45, 50.
Be interesting to see how far Ronnie goes here, because he's obviously just paced a race a minute ago, but I think he might get to 3K and fancy a little bit longer.
Well, Abby, same club as Ronnie, Lincoln Wellington, so he might do her a favour. Carry her on to 4K maybe. But it's Donnelly from Twentyman, from Walsh, who's just dropping off slightly. And then that
Jen's
next
going to
pack,
come onto the back of them.
Dannett.
Really strong group of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 afterwards.
So we also got in there, I thought it said 257, but it obviously didn't.
So it looks like Abby Donnelly, L20.
Who's in the green vest, Elliot? Do you know? Just
We'll
behind
find
Dan.
out on the next lap. What do you think the number is? Might be Holly Dixon.
It looked a bit like Holly Dixon, but I didn't think it said 250.
Sorry for this poor insight, everyone. It is very sunny right in our faces.
Looks as though Jen Walsh just managing to hang in there a little bit.
Yeah, Jen Walsh is just holding on to that pack. So what we come round to now, when they come through the start finish, it'll be 2,600. So they've just gone through halfway. Well, halfway there. Yeah. So 7:55 at halfway. So it is 15:50 pace.
I believe that's Georgie Greg, 267.
But it's still Donnelly, Twentyman, Walsh, and there's been a bit of a break from that second group from Grogek.
So 252 is Katie Wood.
Yeah. So
In
Katie
the
Wood,
green and black, she's going really well up with Charlotte.
yeah, Katie Wood and Dannett leading that second group as Grogek now moves on to try and chase down that lead group. She's putting some work in here. We're approaching 2,800.
Not only is there obviously the honour of finishing the top 3 here, there's some decent cash prizes on offer here. So whether or not, don't know about you, Aaron, but whenever I've raced and there's been a little bit of money on the line, it has really pushed me on, which is ridiculous, really, but it makes a big difference.
What prize money you got on the line, Elliot?
So there's 500 for the win, 250 second, and 100 quid for third.
So yeah, a couple of seconds could be the difference between 250 quid. Might pay for your petrol to Milton Keynes these days.
Half a tank if you're lucky.
But we're going to get the 3K split. So we're expecting something around 9:30.
Still Donnelly. Well, it's Twentyman now. Just moving into the lead position, just behind the pacemaker.
And it's going to be just outside 9:30. 9:32.
On for 15:53. L20man has got up right behind the pacemaker. Georgie's kicking in the middle there. She's tracking him down. Big pack here.
Led by Wood from Dannett.
Katie Woods leading in that with Charlotte Dannett just behind. L20 is winding this up.
So the 2 athletes behind her.
Yeah, Donnelly and Walsh have just been left a bit here, and Gregek is catching them.
She's trying to make a move on the back straight, but it seems like Donnelly's just going to hold her off for the moment.
Somebody turned him up on the stadium announcement.
We've got Massi Dendani on the stadium commentator that we can hear very, very clearly now. Why don't we just plug into him?
Because he's not as interesting. We've got more insight. We've got the insight of petrol prices and everything else. We get names wrong, races wrong.
Tell you what, Ronnie's sticking in here and Ellie's sticking right up with him. This is going to be her. This could be a real breakthrough performance.
Yeah, 20-man looking good as we approach a mile to go.
She's from Taunton, got a 5,000 PB of 16:09, 5K on the road of 16:08.
And Jen Walsh, Donnelly,
she's now got a lead now of at least 15, 20 metres. Georgie Gwinnett caught the second, third, Jen Walsh and Abby Donnelly, and Georgie's looking strong, and she's going to push on for second.
Yeah, I can see Georgie Grech.
Georgie's absolutely flying.
Catching that.
She's got a chance of winning. She's got a chance of winning this.
Yep. We've still got just under a mark. Well, 1,400 metres to go nearly. So plenty of time to wind up. Ronnie Wilson doing a good job for L20 out in front. Still going. As the clock ticks over 11:30.
The question is, how much more do we have to pay Ronnie for going further in this race?
He does it for the love.
Says a lot about athletes, everyone, that if people come and pacemake on events like this, they don't have to do it. There's not a lot of money in it, but they're doing it for the love of the sport and support of their fellow athletes. And if next time you're at a pace event, say thank you, because it is great work here from Ronnie.
And we're going to come up to 3 laps to go, and it's 20-man and Gregek has moved into second position.
So 20-man's clock through, 800 metres to go, 12:05.
1,200, yeah.
Front 4 are still under 16-minute pace.
So it's 20-man from Grech. I want to say the G silent. I've listened to Massey. He's saying the G silent. We'll go with Grech. From Walsh, and then Donnelly, and then Charlotte Dannett's moved into 5th with the pacer still going in. Sophie Wood, 6th. Is that Olivia Simmons, 7th? Rebecca Murray, 8th.
Here she comes. Georgie's closing now. She's really closing hard.
Yeah,
600 metres to go, and she's on it.
K to go. K to go. He's
oh,
getting
sorry,
excited.
everyone.
12:45 for the K to go. Be a very fast time if you've got 600. But yeah, she's going to catch that front group very soon. I wouldn't be surprised if she catches with 2 laps to go.
Jen Walsh is still digging in there. She's got Jen Walsh sitting in 3rd. L20man has got here a 900 metres to go.
Yeah, Ronnie's taking them through now to 4,200. Is he going to release them now with 2 laps to go and let them race? I think he is. He's just looking to the side.
Georgie's really going for here. Ellie's got 2 laps to go.
Georgie Grech now goes past her. 2 laps to go. Ellie 20 minutes hanging on though. She's not let it go. She's not let. But George is now pouring it on down that back straight, trying to push, trying to gap her.
Georgie's now about 5 metres clear, I'd say.
Ellie's not letting it drop though, is she? She's not gone completely. Jen Walsh is also running strong, showing her cross-country sort of grit pedigree. She's not giving anything up either. But I think it's Georgie Grech's now, as she comes into the home straight for the penultimate time. We'll try and get the time at the bell. And we're probably looking at, what, 70 last lap for these girls?
Here she goes. Georgie's about to hit the bell.
She's going to hit the bell now at 14:40. So 70 last lap
Oh, so
we'll see her 15.50.
Quick flick on Georgie's power of 10. She's from New Zealand, and her and Hill athlete. She's run 16.09 this year, but she's got 5,000 PB of 16.18. This is going to be a massive win, massive run. Superb performance from Georgie Grech.
Charlotte Dannett in 5th. Sophie Wood is 6th, and Olivia Sim chasing. Sorry, Katie Wood. Keep saying Sophie Wood.
Georgie's absolutely flying down the back straight. She's now got a lead of about 30 metres. 200 metres to go for Georgie. L20 minutes second. Jen Walsh is hunting 20-man.
So 15.17 on the clock, roughly with 200 to go. I think she might go inside 15.50. Doable.
She's kicking hard, Georgie, for the win here. She's got just over 100 metres to go.
20-man's moving as well.
20-man's clinging on, but Walsh is going for it. Here's Georgie for the win. Here she comes.
Is she going to go on 15.50? It's going to be very close.
15.49, 15.50, 51, I reckon.
Unofficially.
And here's L20 for a massive run in 15.55, 56, 57, 58, 59. Jen Walsh makes it sub-16 for the top 3. Fantastic running.
And Abby Donnelly in 4th, 16.08. Charlotte Dannett, 16.13. Katie Wood, 16.13. Olivia Sim about 16.16.
Here's Gemma Kersey.
Gemma Kersey, 16.20. Holly Dixon just behind her, 16.22. And Rebecca Murray.
What a race.
Yeah, it was a great move through the field. It's quite a gap with, what, about 2K. Elliot's going to go work an interview out. What's that? Got Georgie. Right, your surname. Is it Greg? Greg? How do I say that?
Greg Itch.
Greg Itch.
Yeah.
So I've said it wrong the whole time.
I mean,
so did Malaxa. So
I'm used to
We're very sorry. We tried our best.
yeah.
I mean, it's very, very hard.
But how did you find that? Big PB, was it?
Yes, it was a PB.
Yeah.
I've done a track race, 5K in a while, like
Okay.
4 years. So that first time under 16.
Yeah, no, quality run. You
the goal.
sort of paced it pretty well, I'd say. You sort of moved through the field nicely and made a big move, probably what, just after 3K, was it, to catch that lead group?
Yeah, I think so. I was trying not to go out too hard because the 4th K always feels hard. So
Yeah.
I think that tactic kind of worked to go a bit slower to begin with.
So, are you London-based now?
Yeah.
From New Zealand originally?
Yeah. Been in London 5 years though.
Okay. Are you a track runner or are you more distance orientated?
I like doing a bit of track and road as well,
Okay.
and then do the cross-country races as well.
Yeah.
But yeah.
So yeah, now sub 16. What's next?
Oh, got a 3K next week actually.
At Watford, is it? Or
it's at Wimbledon.
at Wimbledon? Yeah.
Yeah, so
So
aiming
yeah.
for a PB there.
Yeah. Hopefully another quick one, but no, congratulations on the win.
Thank
Solid
you.
run. Well done.
Thanks for a good event.
Cheers.
Organised for my to be sent this week. I don't know how we're going to do this without you. How about there? Is that less squinty? Okay, great. Great stuff. Thank you very much for coming. Fantastic. Cheers.
On to the men. Last race of the evening. We'll go through the list in a second. They're doing a few strides down the back straight. Probably got, what, another 5 minutes till we kick off things. We'll start off 115, Charlie Wheeler. Local boy, is he not?
He is a local boy. He's been training here for about, well, his whole life pretty much.
Where was he at British Champs?
Sixth.
Sixth at British Champs.
Really strong last lap. Held on to Andy Butchart and Butchart just snuck it. But if you're there rocking and rolling with, I mean, did Butchart make the team in the end? I think he did.
Yeah, he did. So, on paper, potentially the favourite, Charlie Wheeler. 145 is Abdul Sharaf. I'm not big on, I don't know much about Abdul. Got any insight, Elliot, on Abdul?
I will in a minute, mate. But he also, I mean, obviously when all these guys come in, I mean, basically we've got 20 lads that are all trying to run sub 14 here.
There you go. I'll run through a few more names. 148, Dan Jarvis, who's in good form, running well over steeple. He finished second at podium in the rain last week, made a big move with, what, about 800 to go and just got pipped by Jep. So he's one to watch, is Jarvis. 151, Kieran Clements, Suffolk boy,
so we're
now based in London.
Joined here by Paul Marcelletti, who's currently, as we've just seen, not the best Kiwi athlete on the track.
Was there another one?
Yeah, Georgie's just won that race. She's Kiwi. And she's rapid. That was a breakthrough race. You have a chat with Aaron.
Hi, Paul.
Hello.
Enjoy that race?
Yeah, it was a bit of a struggle in the end, yeah.
Getting
a bit old for this kind of stuff.
Dipped 15 minutes?
Yeah, just under, yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing too exciting, but not the heyday of chasing Mr. Scott around Watford back in his PB days. What did you run, 14.10, 14.08 even, was
09.
it? 09.
Yeah, in between. So, you're not doing 30 miles tonight? Just going to leave it as a 4 mile cool down?
Yeah, 3 actually, 5K.
Okay. Yeah,
So, no,
nothing crazy today?
No, just an easy day. 14 miles for the day, I think, so.
So what's coming up? More marathons? Are you?
Yeah, I've got a couple of marathons in the pipeline, but I'm a bit useless at targeting, so I have too many options and not enough focus, so I'll probably just subpar all of them.
It's the way it is. It's the way to go.
Yeah.
Any ideas on this race? Know anything about anybody? Anybody to watch?
I mean, I did look over the start list. It looks like a pretty impressive start list. It's quite compact, isn't it, with guys in the 13:40 to 14 range, so...
Yeah. Yeah, I'll keep running through. So I said Kieran Clements.
Easy, was actually, we showed up 15 minutes ago.
Oh, okay.
I'm cheering for the local lad, Mr. Wheeler.
Yeah, we've mentioned him already. Then we've got Ricky Harvey. I've got your phone.
Just been handing the official results of the women's winners. So Georgie ran 15.51 for the win there, and L20 went with 15.58, and Jen Walsh snuck sub 16.15.59. Cheers.
I might get through this men's start list in a minute.
Sorry,
Cam Allen, I think he turned up. Elliot also had the official turned up result, which I was just looking at. So yeah, no, he's not here. So Ricky Harvey's here.
That was about half an hour ago, so it may well have changed.
There's a few down there. Rich Allen, he's 146. I'm just going to read through them all, mate. 153 is Ahmed Abdul. 147, Alfie Manthorpe. 179 is Johnny Escalante Phillips.
Sadly, he's got COVID, he's not here.
So Jep's not here, he won podium last week. Not bad winning with potentially COVID. 11, Andy Maud, potentially here. 176, Magnus Jewett. 177, Dylan Evans. 178, Jack Gray, Cambridge Coleridge. 275, David Jones. 180, Tim Robertson. 99, Callum Davidson. He's shown to form this season. 149, Jacob Allen. He's also on a bit of a comeback.
He was in the mix at podium last week, came about 4th or 5th.
Yeah. 216, Max Hayden. 167, Rob Warner. Other half of Jess Judd.
So she's in Oregon and he's in Milton Keynes. Where would you rather be, guys?
Milton Keynes. 222, Alex Poynton. And 131, Charlie Brisley. Now, Charlie, was winning a lot on the road earlier this season as well. So he could be one to watch. He's at the bottom of your list.
Well, that's maybe because he was. Some people do put ridiculously optimistic targets on here. We did audit all of these, so they all deserve to be here. Let's see how they run.
You didn't have anyone put down 12:29 then?
We did not.
Right. Let's see. Any comments? Mr. Rob said, "Good work, Aaron Elliott." Thanks, Mr. Rob. I say there's a big fan club of Charlotte Dannett in the last race. Who have we got? Fan club 4 in this race. Is it a big fan club for the local boy, Charlie Wheeler? Or are they all here? They here in person watching. But it looks like we've got a decent field, so maybe the majority of them have turned up. Sun's setting on the track here. Perfect conditions now as we go through the first 200 in, 31 seconds. And it is Wheeler straight to the front, followed by Jarvis, followed by Sheriff in that Liverpool vest, I think it is, the yellow Liverpool vest.
I said this before, but it says a hell of a lot about Jack Rowe. Jack Rowe won the elite race here last year, and literally just came 3rd in British Champs, and then has been over and raced over in Ireland last week at the Morton Games, and so he ran 13:35-ish there, something like that, and he's here at Milton Keynes pacing for us tonight. What an absolute hero!
Yeah, so we went through in about 65 seconds, so you know, bang on pace.
Yeah, so he's planning to try and get to 3K in 8:10, which would get these guys on about 13:40 pace, yeah, for the win.
66 is 13:45. So yeah, we'll be looking for around about 2:45 a K or just under, maybe 2:44. But it is Wheeler with Jarvis and then Sheriff. Who else have we got up there? Jacob Allen's up there. Tim Robertson is in the white vest. I don't know much about Tim.
Well, we've got 2 guys that have just happened to be in London over the summer that were looking for a rapid race. Let's see how they get on.
Who is that?
I think they're both. So I think it was Magnus. So I think Magnus is Scandinavian, and I think it was Dylan Evans possibly.
Dylan Evans,
I think
is
Kiwi.
in London. Yeah.
Oh.
But Tim Robertson, you might need to do a bit of googling on him. He's now in 4th position in the white. Jacob Allen's just slotted in behind him. But it's pretty rapid. Clocked off a couple of 65-second laps.
There you go. This is the inside scoop. So Tim's from New Zealand. He recently ran 14:01 in Stockholm, and basically he's going for the sub 14.
There you go. And he's right up there. And we'll get the K mark. So we're looking for about 2:44. We're going to be on it, if not inside that. So rapid opening from these boys. 2:40.
13:20, 25 pace and so far currently.
Yeah, 2:41.42. And you've got a chase group, Jack Gray, Kieran Clements.
Another lad from Shaftesbury there. Who's that, mate?
I didn't get the back pace, but that's probably about 14 minutes at the back of the pack.
At the moment, it's looking really good. Let's have a look at Sheriff. Let's have a look at him.
Yeah, so Abdel Sheriff, he's second on my bit of paper here, which means he's put in a quick predicted time. So Elliott's fancied him early on. But
so here we go. So far this season, he's done 13:58 racing in Sweden, and he came 5th at the Great Manchester 10K in 28:29. So he has got some wheels.
We've got plenty of sport for Jacob Allen, Mr. PE teacher, I think, on Twitter these days. Back in London from his time in the States. But it's Charlie Wheeler from Jarvis, from Sheriff, from Robertson, from Allen. And who we got at the back of that group in the Stacey kit?
Not sure. I'll have a catch him on next time. The good thing for us is the sun is just about to go behind the trees, so we might finally be able to. We can actually see the opposite side of the track for basically the first time of the afternoon.
We'll get 3K of sort of 60K afternoon without the sun.
But that, I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in the pack at the front. And if those boys work together, they're...
But then you've also got that pack of 6 behind who who I'd say are pretty much bang on that 14-minute mark.
Yeah, we've seen in the races here, we've seen quite a few sub-14s on this track, but what we've also seen is people try and break away and then get caught by a big pack. So even though people are in the front pack, doesn't necessarily mean they're going to stay that way. That chase pack could easily swallow up someone if they can't keep it together.
So when they go around the back straight next time, it will be 2K. I'll get this person at the back. He's 152.
That's Cameron Allen.
Oh, it's Cam Allen, yeah. He's wearing his Seiski kit, or Seisky. Now Dylan Evans has just taken charge of that chase group, followed by I don't know how to describe his action, Jack Gray. It's noticeable action of Jack Gray.
It's good to be unique in this world, mate. You don't want to look like everyone else.
Oh, I love it. He loves it too.
So,
Kieran Clements just tucked in behind him.
I didn't know much about Cam Allen until 10 seconds ago, but...
he ran a decent 10,000 and 1,500 last year.
Yeah, well, this year he's gone 8:08 for 3K at Loughborough. He's got a 4:03 mile and a 3:41 1,500 metres.
Yeah.
And his 5,000 PB is 14:04, but that was from last year. And if he sticks in that group, he's going to absolutely smash that.
I want to say, is he at Loughborough?
You are correct. No, St Mary's.
St Mary's, yeah, I knew it was one of the two. They're the same, aren't they? They like to say they're the same. They love each other.
He's got Houghton Harriers and Aldershot both on his, but he's coached by Mick Woods. They're on for 13:34 after 6 minutes of racing.
I'll get the pace of this chase group, which is led by Jack Gray in the yellow Hocker vest. 13:56. So yeah, bang on that sub-14 pace. I'm not sure who's at the back of that. That must be your Danish friend.
Danish lad. Was it Magnus?
Magnus Jewett.
Let's see if I can find out some more about him.
Alex Poynton just at the back on his own, but still running a quick pace.
So Magnus has run 14:08 this season, and he's from Denmark.
It's very good, as you said, to see somebody like Jack Rowe doing the pace work. You must feel your confidence knowing you've got somebody that fast who's gonna pull you around to at least 3K. Elliot's done a runner for now. I'm not sure what's going on, but he's gone. And it's still Wheeler from Jarvis, from Sharif, Robertson, Jacob Allen, and then Cam Allen. When they come out next time, we'll get that 3K split. But Clements now takes charge of that chase group of 6 athletes. I think we've got Jack Gray in that chase group. I'll try and get a couple of others who are in it. But there's a bit of a move at the front as we approach, or we're going to approach 3K, and it's Wheeler who's now broken clear with the pacemaker. He's probably got best part of 10 metres now on Sharif. And we'll get the 3K split when they come round.
Here comes Charlie. So Charlie's PB is 13:43. He's over at Wisconsin-Madison University.
And what are we going to have? We're going to be close to 8:10 as they come through 3K.
Jack Rowe's delivered, bang on the money there.
8:10, 8:09, and the group goes through 8:12.
Jack Rowe staying on for Charlie Watterguy.
So it's still inside 13:40 pace, all of that group. And this next group, bang on 14 minutes pace. Now 1:53, I can't see on my bit of paper. Who's at the front of that chase group?
Ahmed Abdal as well.
Ahmed
Abdal. He had some really cool stuff on Instagram this week.
Did he? What did he do?
Just some funky training videos.
But yeah, Charlie Wheeler's still getting a toe from Jack Rowe.
So Ahmed's from Somalia, down in London at Ilford. And this season he's ran 14:18 at Watford BMC Grand Prix. And that is his PB of 14:18.
But Jack Rowe looks like he's pulling to a side. It's Charlie Wheeler with a mile to go. Well, 1,600 metres to go. And it's going to be 9:16. Very quick. Jacob Allen in second. Sharif in third. Jarvis must have dropped because we've got Cam Allen in 4th, and Robertson in 5th. So Jarvis is gone, and it's Clements now leading that chase group. They're sharing the work, this chase group, quite a lot. You've got Richard Allen of Leeds in that blue and yellow vest, behind Abdul. And Charlie Wheeler's flying around this bend. Sheriff's trying his best to pull that group of Sheriff, Allen and Allen, the two Allens. So yeah, 3 laps to go. It's Charlie Wheeler, 10:22. Sharif, Jacob Allen and Cam Allen now makes the move around the side to take charge of that chase group. And Jacob Allen follows. They'll go quick because they're working together well, that group of 3 behind.
Charlie's still got work to do here. It's definitely not over yet.
And Richard Allen now in charge of the main chase group.
With Kieran Clements just behind him.
I think they'll be close to sub 14 too. So K to go for Charlie Wheeler. 10:55-ish. The rest of the pack through and bang on 11:01.
Yeah, so so Ricky Harvey's just gone through and he's still on 14:28 pace.
Well, that chasing pack of Jacob Allen, Cam Allen, still on 13:40 pace.
Charlie's coming up to 800 metres to go. On his home track.
What's he got
Charlie
left?
Wheeler.
We've got 800 to go for Charlie Wheeler. 11:28.
He's on for 13:39 with 800 metres to go. Come on, Charlie, let's go, mate.
And it's Cam Allen in 2nd, followed by Jacob Allen. Abdel Sharaf, 4th. Robertson in 5th. And then this chase group, which is still 5 strong, will get a split for them. 14:05 pace for the chase groups. They've still got plenty of potential to dip under
800
14.
to go. They could definitely make it.
There's some fast finishes in there too. Richard Allen. But Charlie Wheeler looks to have this sewn up. Still 600, well, best part of 600 metres to go, but that gap isn't closing, is it?
No, Charlie's well clear now with 500 metres to go. He's done a rep here. So many, I can't even begin to think about how many times he's done 400 metres on this track. Here he goes. What can he do? Stadium records 13:41 from last year, Rich.
13:41. So
Jack Rowe stadium record from last year.
So he's got 12:33. He needs a 67.
He's on for 13:40. Stadium record 13:41, Charlie.
12:39 for Cam Allen. 12:41 for Jacob Allen.
The Allens are going for it. Who's going to get in that top spot?
Allen. Robertson goes through in 48. Sharif through in 48. And then this chase group. What are they going to go through in? 12:57. So it's going to be tough now for them to break 14. But Charlie Wheeler now coming to his final 200. Cam Allen's making a move. He's picked up 2.
200 to go for Charlie.
Can he go sub 13:40? He's got to go under 13:40 now, isn't he? Surely.
Here he goes. Can he get the stadium record at Stantonbury Stadium, Milton Keynes? Charlie Wheeler, 13:21, 22. He comes as 100 metres to go.
He can see the clock now. He knows it's going to be close to sub 13:40. Cam Allen's making a big move behind.
Here he comes, Charlie Wheeler
for the win.
13:37:38. Charlie Wheeler with the fastest 5,000 metre time
Cam
ever
Allen,
run on this track.
13:41.
Unbelievable.
Jacob Allen, 13:45. And Robertson.
Here's Robertson, 13:51. They're going to make Kieran's going for the sub 14. Can they all get under? 56, 57, 58. They've done it. Well done, boys. 59.
All of them under 14 minutes, I would say, including Richard Allen, Jack Gray,
8 or 9 sub
14:04.
14 there. Unbelievable, Steens.
And this is Magnus Jewett, 14:14. Stayed at Max Hayden, 14:15. I think this is Callum Davidson, finishing off. Callum Davis is just coming through now. 14:35.
It's off the watershed now, so Charlie can say what he wants.
Alex Poynton, last man on the track. Shows the quality of this race. He'll still probably be under 15 minutes. And he is 14:56.
What did we finish on?
Yeah, it's been a long season. This is my last race. Let's defend this one well and then try and pin the back. Rip it off. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's COVID. I can't tell. Oh yeah, where you going? Oh yeah, I mean, it's like the best teacher around. Exactly. Exactly that, mate. But no, mate. Yeah, no, like on a decent track. Just fine. They're going to get well with Charlie. Yeah, when you try to stay. Yeah. Now, boys. I'll bet that up, mate. I'll bet that up. Come on, look like you. They've had a nice time. Girls put their arms around each other. Yeah, that's it. I'll get your cash in the post this week. My post is a bank machine. Oh, nice one.
Charlie.
Charlie, have a word, please, mate. Maybe. Oh, mate, yeah.
Well.
Yeah, it's actually nice to be back. How's things in America? Yeah, good. I mean, obviously I've improved a lot this last year, so yeah. Such a good program. Yeah, no, exactly. I love that coach. I don't obviously. Yeah, he's a good guy. I've seen him from afar, but he's great. No, he's really good. Guys, I mean, like, it's weird if you came and saw the way we train, you wouldn't think we'd have the guys we do.
Still on.
Was he quite conservative? Yeah. Huh? Really, that's good. Yeah, which is weird. I feel like obviously we've had Ollie Hall, Morgan McDonald, Owen Hacker. It's worked, man. I listen a bit to Morgan McDonald. Talking about it very hard.
These boys.
They're too busy talking to each other. Go on, Charlie. Get stuck in, mate.
You hold that. We go over it.
Nice one, bud. Yeah, thanks, Jacob. You too, man.
Right, with Charlie Wheeler, stadium record 13:38. It's on, don't worry. 13:38 on your home track. How was that on home turf?
Yeah, I mean, not quite my home track anymore. I'm kind of banned from coming on here these days because I like left or whatever. But no, it was great. I mean, it was all thanks to Jack, man. He did a fucking great job. Sorry. Yeah, it took me to what, over 2 miles.
We're past the watershed, past 9 o'clock. You're allowed.
Yeah, no. So he did all the work really, and I just had to hold on. It was tough. I'm getting tired at the end of my season, but
yeah,
I managed to have enough today.
Yeah, because you had a big season in the States, then 6 at the British Champs.
Yeah.
So yeah, to run a quick time at this point in the season must be tough
Yeah,
work.
no, exactly. This was my last race of the year, so I've been racing since January because of indoors in America. I don't think I've gone more than 3 weeks out of race. So it's been catching up with me now. So it's like one last hurrah here. Hopefully it went well and it did go well. So yeah, can't complain. Good season.
So what's it now? A bit of a break, then back to the States?
Yeah, no, I'm going on the piss now. Go straight out, a few beers, a couple of fags maybe, and then go on holiday tomorrow. So yeah, it'll be a fun week. And then back to work for cross country season.
Yeah. Where are you based in the States?
Up in Wisconsin. So
yeah.
Yeah,
nice and cold.
Yeah, horribly cold. It's like being in a fridge freezer the whole winter.
Yeah.
But yeah, makes you tough, I suppose, a bit of adversity.
Yeah, you've certainly improved a lot over the last couple of years, so hopefully we see that continue, and you never know, another stadium record next year.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
I know, got a few plans for next year, so yeah. No, yeah, let's say it's going well, so.
Yeah, quality, mate. Well done, mate.
No,
Enjoy.
appreciate it, man. Thanks a lot.
Cheers.
Thank you. Oh, sorry.
Hello, nice to meet
Hello mate, you're right. I commented on your jogging. Oh, do you know why? I couldn't find the others. They are, I didn't want to wear them. Yellow and green. Yeah.